Joy, Carpe, Dylan, and EJOK, thank you very much for the subs. And new Prime sub. Can you confess my love to my girlfriend Francesca for me? I'm scared of her. Just say it to her. Thanks, she'll care. Sir Keir Starmer, thanks for the sub. You're playing an absolute blinder out there on the world stage. Turquoise, Joey, thanks again. Ashtray, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Lurch to the left, ETA, very soon. Very, very soon. I think it's going to come round about the same time as the Party for the World. Just check up how Steve's getting on with that. Jules Walken, thanks for the sub. Sabrina Carpenter fans convinced she's going to be cancelled after mocking women's culture. This is an article, is it? Wait a minute. It's news. I know women's culture. I know what one. Aye, which women? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. No, it is. It will be. It will be that. That it'll be a specific woman. But it's the news that the fans think she's going to get cancelled. Is that the news? It's not the fact she did that. It's what the fans think is the news. Here, well, the singer took to her piano. She overheard what has been widely interpreted as a zagru. Don't know if that's how you say it. Which is a high-pitched sound performed by women in Arab cultures to express joy and celebration. Pausing her performance, she tried to understand what the sound was before calling it weird and stating, "I don't like it." Oh, that's it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I think I heard someone yodel. Is that what you're doing? I don't like it. That's your culture is yodeling. Is this Burning Man? What's going on? This is weird. They continued, I think she genuinely wasn't coming from a bad place, but when someone says that's my culture... what somebody said? When someone says that's my culture, put your PR training to use and don't... did somebody say? Did somebody say that? Did somebody say that's my culture and she went like that? I don't care, that's weird. That's your culture is yodeling. That's your culture is yodeling. What the fuck is, what kind of sentence is that? Is that the Metro? Is that her? That's your culture is yodeling. If she said it in a certain way, then the Metro article writer should use all their skills of language to put like a comma in there or something like that. That's your culture is yodeling. The fuck is that? Oh, my hacks! No! That's your culture is yodeling. Is that just the way it is now? Just people writing articles. They just write an article and they go. They read it and that doesn't make sense, but they kind of don't care. Just that's your culture is yodeling. Is there a clip? I'll interpret what she meant. Nobody else is. Okay. Sabrina Carpenter, Coachella. Right. I'll work it out. Coachella, yodel. Right. I'll work it out. Nobody else fucking knows. I'll work it out. Look at them all. Look at them all like fucking vultures. Look at them all. Look. Around and around and around. Look, there's somebody there. Somebody. I mean, that was maybe something else they're talking about. Somebody talking about it. Somebody else. Oh, the verticals. Verts. That's what I'll call them from now on. Verts. People who are in vertical videos talking about things. That's what I'll call them. Can we get that trending and make sure everybody knows that I was the first? Kim's all, thanks for the $5. It's my 40th. Oh, wait a minute. My mic's still out. We don't need an extra 8 decibels. It's my 40th birthday today. I won 45 quid in the Grand National. Fucking horse broke its fucking back and then got fucking killed. Congratulations though. I boshed a curry and I won channel points on Blue Vans. What a fucking day. Nice one. Scumbag. Not in the Grand National though. Oh, that's alright then. Back for Spain. Talking about the bullfighting posters like, ugh, it's a shame about that. Come back. This is what we've got going on here. Do you know what I mean? Janky Gamer, thanks for the bits. Are these still on? Fine whilst it lasted. If not, oh, the sound effects. No, don't know. Glad to see you tonight. Hello there. They'll only be on if I make a big deal about it and say, everybody, the sound effects are on. They're by default now off. Because I want to talk about this. I want to see what the fuck this is and be able to talk about it. Because go like that. I mean, if you look at this, they give them that and they crypt in fact, and none of them could do it. If you look at this, you do boing, 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 boing. I think what Sabrina Carpenter, and I'm not trying to defend her or anything like that, but listen, very soon there will be a party for her. Ain't no stopping us now. I'm not trying to defend her or anything, but I want to be able to, you know, I'll end up like not being able to speak, kind of slur and things like that, stutter, comeuppance. It'll start to feel like somebody actually interrupting me, and when I feel that somebody's about to interrupt me, I can't fucking speak. Ghost of Growlton, thanks to sub. Hello there in America, come back soon. Jimmy, thanks to sub. I met you once at a book event in Kilkenny. I thank you very much. I remember it well. I remember there was a kind of like a festival thing going on in Kilkenny at the time. And my book thing was at like a kind of theatre sort of thing. The book event was in 2 halves. The first half was me I just think about how I said 2 halves and then said half. Funny that. Usually make me speak properly and I don't like it. 2 halves. The first half was me reading a few stories. And then there's a wee break. And then people come back for the Q&A. And first off, I saw an old couple, kind of like in the middle. I think it was like 2 levels, I'm not sure, but I saw an old couple kind of in the middle. And they kind of looked like, I don't know, they might not have known who I was, but thought, we stay here. We may as well, go and see whatever this is. After the break, I looked at where they were sitting, 2 empty seats. They went, nah, not for me, thanks. Archie Kurt thinks a bit. I am enjoying clips of Limmy. Great to get an additional fix of Limmy content after the Limmy stream ends. And there's a fresh one up there for you of just the highlights, the best bits of last night's commentary of the Artemis 2 thing. Gasween Fraser thanks. I will take it. Thank you very much. Boswell Derelict thanks for subs and bits. A new nose. All the best for your new nose. Hope you haven't went daft. MJ daft. You're very welcome to the erection, Andy. Come up and thanks for the sub. Right. Now, are we able to get a clip of this? Look, vertical for no fucking reason. Right, we're going to get it without a commentary. That there? Right. That V there to actually be able to control the fucking thing fully, completely.
I think I heard someone yodel. Is that what you're doing? I don't like it. That's your culture, is yodeling? Is this Burning Man? What's going on?
Oh, right, I see.
I don't like it.
Somebody said it's my culture, right?
That's your culture, is yodeling?
That's your, right, so the Metro article should have been, that's your culture, comma, is yodeling, even though it's still a wee kind of wonky way of saying something. So I put the blame firmly with the Metro. Is that how you would say that? That's your culture, is yodeling? Is that a new way of saying that's your culture? Yodeling is. Anyway.
That's your culture, is yodeling?
Did you say the name it? Yes, it's, and then that word, was it called? It's a call.
I don't like it. That's your culture, is yodeling?
What's it's a call. What's the thing that it's called? Zagreb, right.
Yodeling? Is this Burning Man? What's going on? This is weird.
Ah, that's it. Well, she's done. She's done. Right, use it. Right, she's over. She's done, baby. It's over. It's over. You're done. It's over. I want an interview with whoever did it. A bloke, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much, Boswell. Thank you very much. Just wondering what culture, because that article said Arab, but forgive me if I'm talking absolute shite here, but could it be kind of Native American thing? Or is that just some sort of, am I talking absolute shite? It is Arab, can't confirm. Is it also a Native American culture? That particular way of doing it. Everywhere has a yodel. Oh really? I'm in Scotland, no yodels here. Didn't know we had a yodel here. Jamie Full Stop says, stop digging. What? You what? Oh, what happened with do you remember a while back I said, let's see how things go with the was it Chapel Roan? What was the thing again? I said, let's see how that goes. Was it the thing with it? Billie Eilish, that's what it was. That's what it was, the kind of... she talked about money or something like that, or... What was it? People went like that, well, your house is built on stolen land. So why don't you, like a kind of chess move sort of thing? And I was like, right, let's see how this goes then. And we went through the options, and one of them was possibly, she just go, I'm just going to ignore it and just sort of move on, and something new will pop up like a war. I think maybe that's how the way she played it. She maybe just sort of prayed for a fucking war or something. Mendes and Chill, Soul Chicken, thank you very much for the subs. Andrew, thanks for the sub. It's my 51st birthday today. Badness and sadness. Happy birthday, 51, a great age. Mendes, thank you very much. Jude, it is most certainly not Mendes Sozzi's washing up, says them. Any Scottish things, like, no yodeling, but there's an Irish thing, isn't there? Am I just thinking of Banshees? Mythology? Anything here? Keenan, anything here? I'm sensing... No. Bagpipes are like yodeling. I know, but I want the real, actual, some sort of sound that's associated with a voice thing. Nothing. 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 I shed my dad bod. but a health company stole my photos to promote its business. Tell me about it. I did a kind of teeth whitening LUT, as they're called, or LUT, I don't know how you say it, but you know, a kind of a type of filter thing you can do, with video things where, well, basically what I did was I put this kind of filter on that made my teeth a lot whiter than what they were, and then some fucking teeth whitening scam company on Twitter used the video of me doing it, along with other videos of other people, as if I'm like that. People like really happy with the results. They're bright fucking white, like a joke. Not Facebook. It was on Twitter as well. Might have been on Facebook as well, but it was on Twitter. But a health company, I shed my dad bod. Why did you do that? Why are you letting down the side, mate? Letting down the side. You want to be able to keep it up, mate. 38? Aye, you want to be able to keep that up. Oh, it's alright for a project. Go for it. People like making things. People like being creative and going, I'm going to like get into gardening or something. I'm going to really tend to my garden and get the grass looking really good, and maybe grow some fruit and veg or something like that. People put a bit of work into some sort of project of some kind or hobby. Your body can be one of them. You don't necessarily try to like, it's not just all about other people. Look at me, I'm no fat anymore or anything like that. It's just, you just get it in your head. You want to do something. You look at yourself in the mirror one day and you go, you know what, fuck this, and decide to alter yourself in some way. So I go for it. There you go. But don't for a second think, mate, that's who you are. That's not who you are, mate. That's not who you are. That's who you are, right? That's not who you are. That's who you are. So enjoy that. Enjoy the feeling of energy and putting on a t-shirt kind of tight, and let's, you know what, let's go on holiday, let's go down to the beach and down to your shorts and really happy with how you look. But you want to be able to keep that up. You'll let it go a wee bit. You'll start to see the jawline going a wee bit of fat around the waist, wherever it is here. Something coming back. You might skip, go to the gym that day because it's kind of raining and you can't be arsed. And you will go back to that and then some. So have fun, and then come home. Now a bodybuilder, trainer and gym owner. Oh, right. All right, so he's all the way in now. He's locked in now. Ah, right. It's part of his whole personality now, so that's that. Better be careful. You better be careful. Come home. We miss you. Come home. Couch. 3 slices of toast at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock at night. You're going to your bed in about an hour. 3 slices of toast. Lots of butter. Wee bit extra salt and everything. And maybe a couple of biscuits. But to go to bed in half an hour. And enough of this nonsense. Come on, mate. Enough. That's enough now. Come on home. The bet is on. 30 seconds. And we're going to keep doing it until one of them is not boring. Second base, thanks for the bits. Does a man have to choose between great partner or a great looking body? No, because my body was alright for a bit. And I've always had great partner. So no, for a while, you can have everything. You can have it all. You can have it all. You can have it all.
Boring.
Wages Day by Deacon Blue. What'll it be? The next bet is on. Eridan, thanks for the sub. Evening. Chelsea, thanks for the sub. Looking forward to your cameo in Michael Jackson film. When you star as the harbinger of death. Farmers Dynasty 2. Farmers Dynasty 2, did you say? What? No. What? It came out the 2nd of April, everybody. Early access game. Fuck off. Just finish the fucking game. That's not unlocked yet. That's it. Tend to do a bit of that with your full fucking suit on. Animal rearing is locked. Chainsaws are locked. Crop spraying is locked. Early access, two shittest words in this community. Aye. I'm going to waste my time with that. Zero Apples, thanks to sub. How long is left of my mandatory contract to sub to you every month, Master? When do I become free? You become free when I become free of the living. Janos. Chelsea, thanks again. Mendes, thank you very much. I'm achieving all my goals, thank you very much. Oh, sorry, it's you. Right. The Clyde awaits. No, I'm not going to go that way. I was just in a bad frame of mind. Oh, that's it. Oh. Everybody.
Thrill Seeker.
That is big time. That's fucking big time, that. Let's see. Oh my god. Only 1% of the channel points were gambled on Thrill Seeker. I'm going to pay it out right now and I'm going to tell you what has happened. Just making absolutely fucking sure I'm doing the right thing. Lou Reed's Mullet and Savvy Beard Balm gambled the most, 10 grand each. 10,000 channel points gambled on Thrill Seeker. They won 831,000 for that 10 grand. Even Robotron there, who gambled a cheeky wee 1,000. 83 grand. Dog Meat says, so what? So what? Right. VIP. You can buy a VIP with 1 million channel points. But aye, so what? Just don't get it. And then you got people like Wills, gambled 250,000 on Boring, lost. That's gone. Chat will eat itself. Lotus sausage. Quarter million sausage. McGregory 200,000. That's gone. Not to me. Not to me. I don't get the channel points. It does not go to the bank of Limmy. The channel points go from the losers to the winners. It is the greatest transfer of wealth this century so far. Transfer of wealth bet soon. I can do a transfer of wealth bet right now if you like. Mark Fawn, thanks for subs. Imagine an old man falling down the steps of Question Time studio. He hits his head hard enough for the smack to be heard through the mics. Thanks for the sub. Chocolate Chowks. Mark, thanks for the subs. Imagine an old man walking down an icy path, hoping to accelerate the death of his pal. It's better than that last one. So, start prediction. Name the prediction. Choose win to win, lose to lose. Win, lose. I'll make it 1 minute so you dum-dums can really try and wrap your head around this. It's this simple. Wouldn't it be good if I allowed people who have got lots of channel points and don't actually give a fuck about channel points to give some of their wealth to the less fortunate? Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be good? Nay, bet that the reason why I've not got a bet is because I'm explaining it right now. You see, if I put the bet on right now and it only lasts a minute and I'm still explaining it, there's people who want to know, want to know what it means because of the, time. I shouldn't react to these people. I shouldn't react. I'd just spend my life reacting to these people. So how do I make it that people can pick, right, here's 100,000 of my channel points. I just want to give them away. How do I make it so that somebody goes like that? I want to click a button so that I can just sort of like go into the sort of like charity fund and get something. Right, this is the way I do it. This is the only way to do it. I do a bet, and the prediction will be, title will be, choose win to win, choose lose to lose. Alright? If you want to gain channel points, pick win. If you want to lose the channel points that you bet, it's not really a bet, it's just a way of doing it, click lose. Right? So if you want to give away 10 grand, 100 grand, $250,000 of your channel points, simply bet it on lose and you will lose that. Because I will click it. I will click it. This is not a Wheel of Fortune thing. I'm having to explain it because there's a lot of fucking stupid people here. The win outcome is the one that I will be selecting to pay out. That's the one that wins. The win one will be winning. The lose one will be losing. Alright? I'm telling you right now, you can confidently put $250,000 on win and you will win something. I will not be cheating you out of your hard-earned channel points. But let me tell you right now, there's some right fucking scumbags here, like Toilets is one of them, who has got about 10 million. Got about 10 fucking million, I think. Toilets is quite a good gambler. And they in the past have put like $250,000 on win. And remember, the more people that gamble on something on one side, it fucks with the odds. If everybody's putting their channel points on one thing, if they win they don't get as much back. Do you know what I mean? Right, anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and do it, right? So you go 1 minute. I will be paying out on the one that says win. If you want to win something, click win. If you want to lose the channel points that you gamble on this, click lose. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. It's a shite. Try the new now playing app. What? Oh, fuck off. All right. Over 1 million channel points, 1.5 million channel points have been given away. 2 million channel points. About 20 million people are putting on. Let me just see a list of these fucking rat bags. Fucking scum. Scum. Choose outcome. Win. Will win. Have I absolutely got that right? Win will win. Yes. Complete prediction. Right. So Jack Flatters, who gambled 250,000, has turned that into 250,000 into 280,000, so they've gained 30 grand. You know what that means? It means some of you skinter folk that have only got like a wee 1,000 channel points, you're getting practically nothing for your win, because Southeast Mag, Cash No Card, Paul Hugo, Rami Malice, Dee Stevja, Chat Will Eat Itself, they're all gambling quarter of a million. Quarter of a fucking million. Greed. But they've got themselves into position. They've got 250,000 to gamble, and you've got to hand it to them, you know. But let's not talk about the people. Let's talk about Irish Rebel, who gave away 250,000. Crook Driver, Pocket Shepherd. That's one of your mods, everybody. 250,000 they gave away. It's a mod there. 250,000 to the community. Blazing Wallaby. And many others. Dom38 gave away 100,000. Some people might not have gave away 100,000 or 250,000. They might have just gave away 1,000 or even 10 or even 1. It's something. It's something. A lot of channel points. Almost 3 million channel points were given away there. Enjoy your VIP, mate. Rami Malice, enjoy your VIP. Was it worth it? How will you be able to live with yourself? Toonlad and Sean, bid. Thanks to subs, thank you very much. Coming you yellow, thanks to bits. Racoin, right, you might like it. I've already spoke about that. Coming you yellows, welcome to the welcome to the community. Last time I suggested a game, you called me a cunt, but have you seen Racoin? Reckon you might like it. You're a cunt that doesn't watch the stream. Already checked it out, watched the wee trailer for it and everything. Oh, look at this, how topical. Abhorrent. The inside story of the polymarket gamblers betting millions on war. There's only one group of people lower than that. And that's that fucking lot that I just mentioned. Pond life. I never ever don't want to do it. Gabby Logan 52 shares the 3 simple moves she does every week to stay fit. Right, what then? On you go. What then? Numbers, or I'm not reading it. If there's no numbers, forget it. No, forget it. If there's no numbers, not interested. Tommy Gizzy thinks of subs. Old man takes the right tunnel. Right tunnel? Alright. The wrong one. Enjoy your new flat. Gizzy, that's you moved in, you got me in a telly, or whatever I'm on. The FMV, I'm actually in the mood for some, what's its name? Moment of Truth. Because I think I'll come back to the remains of Blind Date at some point, but I think that's the lot. Everything that is clear, that is no background, that is a white background, has been watched for series, second series. This is just all the stuff that's available anyway. And then you have got, in the third series, remember that an episode by itself is no really worth watching. That is an episode that doesn't have a previous episode or a following episode that we can watch. Is kind of pointless, because half of the episode will be talking about the people from last week. We don't know them, we don't care. And if we're interested in the people who they get picked, or they do the picking, we want to get to see how they get on in their blind date, because we can't get the next episode. So that's sitting by itself, forget it. But at least with episode 16 there, you'll be able to see people who will be on the next episode 17. It's just that after that, last episode of series 3, we don't have an episode 1 of series 4. What we got here then? 1990. Episode 1, episode 2, episode 3 of series 6, 1990. I'm interested in seeing that. I'm interested to see what 1990 will look like. I'd have watched it a bit then. But I feel like Moment of Truth, it's such a fucking downer. Wait a minute, Christmas special. Oh, it's fucking sadistic. Daily Motion. Oh, I'm going to get hit with fucking ads, aren't I? Hold on, let me see this. Let me see this shite. Private video. It's a private video, so that's... forget it. Watch that. So this Moment of Truth, October 28th, 2000, VHS. My God. This might be shite. Okay.
Of Rome 10 Oscars is up.
Fuck. No, I don't want to see it that much. No, forget it. 2001. Not terrible. It's quite. It's not fine. It's all. No.
Nothing in the new series.
What have you done to me, Silla? I'm gonna be a broken man.
Let's just see if this is watchable. This is an absolute downer. That is true VHS.
Thank you, hello, and welcome to the show. Now tonight...
What's it sound like though?
Thank you, hello, and welcome to the show. Now tonight we're going to meet 3 groups of people. Each group have spent the last 7 days working hard on a task.
Aye, hold on.
1 foot. The task is to toss a bucket into the air and
Aye, it's all the way through. It's crackling all the way through. So forget it. So that's that. That's Moment of Truth done. Whatever's, you know, what's on YouTube anyway. Devil's Slayer. Devil's Lawyer. Flat Bust. Thanks for the subs. New sub. Thank you very much. Please listen. To get out, you simply must take the left tunnel. 3, 2, 1. I fucking love. I swear to God, one day I will play some of these non-ATS ones. Limmy, I'm new here. I barely know what you're talking about when you talk about 3, 2, 1. I'm assuming it's some 80s telly program, but ATS was that American Truck Simulator. And a number of the episodes, for a couple of series right here, 3, just the 3rd series, really. There's a group of women that were on it, relegated to nothing more than bringing on the fucking questions and going, hi, bye, like that. But there's 3 of them. Alison Temple Savage, what a fantastic name. Fiona and Libby. Karen, she just at the start. Alison Temple Savage, Fiona and Libby. That would come on, one would come on with the first set of questions for the first couple, and then another one would come on for the questions for the second couple, and then another one for the third, and then they would sometimes appear in wee sketches that would happen through it. Some of the episodes, they would just come on and say hi, and leave. Other ones would come on and do a wee bit apart, like a wee joke. But in other ones, it would be more than a joke, wouldn't it, everybody? More than a joke. They had characters. They started doing a bit of kind of character. Where Alison Temple Savage seemed to be a bit like, imagine a guy going up to her in a bar and he said something to her, you know, hi there, what's your name? And then she did this pure put down, like, stay away from me. Something like that, right? That was, I just had the feeling that was her thing. It might have only been for 3 episodes. Libby's one was, she's a bit daft. Can't even remember her name or anything. And Fiona was, I was with one of my 3 men last night, and I took a man back to my house last night, you know that, and then she'd go like that. I think only for about 3 or 4 episodes they had that thing going on, but it's fantastic stuff, and it's such a shame it didn't last. We've got episodes here where Alison Temple Savage is left, she's not there anymore. And I don't think Fiona and Libby kept up their personalities. I'm not sure. Valentines. Everybody, you're only going to like it, but my heart is pulling me towards 3, 2, 1. I know that many people find 3, 2, 1 to be absolutely fucking depressing, but I love it because it's so fucking shite. They 2 guys that did the sketches are fucking hate them. It must be watched. There's one called Valentines here. There's one called The Far East. I think we can forget about that. Caribbean. I think we can forget about that. Egypt. We can probably forget about that. But the first one's Valentines. This is 1982. You could still get dodgy stuff right up until about 87, I think. Not Clay Merritt. Dr. Merkin, thanks for subs. Just saw something. No, you could still get dodgy stuff, but I don't know. I don't know what changed the attitudes, just things on the telly and alternative comedy and whatever. Things just sort of changed during the 80s. There were still things in the 90s. But and the 70s and 80s, it was rampant. Nobody anywhere that you would hear about in the telly anyway would be complaining about it. You wouldn't hear about anything like that. Valentines. 9/11 was a massive cultural shift, very much a before and after. I don't know if we're on the same page here, Mark Supplier. I mean, in terms of for joviality, weirdness on TV, no, well, that's not really what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know if you're talking about what I'm talking about. I don't know if you're trying to talk about what I'm talking about. No. No. I don't know, maybe in America or something, but just fucking life went on. Throwdown, thanks for the sub. Banned just to be safe, says Og Monster, you sure? Listen to it, listen to it. Does it not just make you want to slash your fucking wrists? Look at that. Oh, best Saturday Night is good. Jamie, glad to hear it. Now, right, everybody, there he is. There's the silhouette. Now, the first bet is an unofficial bet because people will just cheat and they'll just jump ahead. How many handshakes do you think he'll do? I'm going to go in for the big one. I'm going to go in for 5 whole handshakes. 5. Somebody said 0. You've lost. 5. Because sometimes you think he's going to do one that side and then one that side, but sometimes he goes that one. While he's there, the person right next to him, and that one in front as well. You can get 1, 2, 3, just like that. Up, down, left, right. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. Love, kick, fuck out of Dusty Bin. Oh, you'd love to, right. 5, you're a loose cannon. Wait till you see. Wait, you see?
Do that for everybody.
Right, 1, 2, 3,
Where are they? Where are
4, 5.
God bless you.
That was 6. That counts. That's 6. See this? I know it was just that, right? But we're counting that as a handshake. Now, he's going to do 3, 2, 1. Is he really going to do 3, 2, 1? Is he really going to do 3, 2, 1? 3, 2, 1? No, he's not. I don't think. I think he's going to do 4, 4, 1.
Thanks very much. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome once again to another exciting edition of the only quiz game show that you can carry on your hand. 3, 2, 1. Okay? Another exciting edition of the only quiz game show that you can carry on your hand.
That's 3. So I'm out. That is... That is an absolute rock solid, undeniable fucking 3. This stream should it be a classic 5 back. We'll see. Thought. That was a 6 though. That before. Tom, thanks to sub. I've said it before and I'll say it again. People would impersonate this in school the next day. This became very... Even people who didn't really watch it. The whole thing you knew about 3, 2, 1 is you didn't really know what the fuck was going on. The clues and the answers, the kind of riddle things and the answers were just nonsense. There would be no way you could work them out. It's just a guess. And him, Dusty Bin, and him doing 3, 2, 1. That's the main thing. People doing 3, 2, 1, and people would impersonate it. They go, I can do it, look, I can do it, look. Look. And people would say, that's no it, you went like that, you kind of did it too quick. No, you when you did the fingers there, that's not right. People would argue at it. And this cunt wasn't even doing it.
The only quiz game show that you can carry on your hand.
3, an undeniable 3, and a 1. 3, 3, 1. 3, 3, 1. I think people had video recorders in 82. I think. Pretty sure. A lot of people did. They would have been able to record that and pause it and they kind of frame advance. But who the fuck would record 3, 2, 1? 82. 82 Valentine's Day, so I'm assuming that's near actual Valentine's Day. 82. So it would have been 5. Don't have any memory of recording stuff or playing it back. I can't remember if I had one or not at that age. Nothing I would have recorded. Probably didn't start recording stuff until I was about 8 or something maybe. Wait a minute. Evil Dead. (1981). I just know this. I remember recording something after telly. It was a clip from the Evil Dead that they showed in daytime telly. Some programme that was on. They showed a wee clip for the Evil Dead. And then they showed a clip of Make 'Em Laugh for Singing in the Rain. I'm assuming they showed a wee clip for the Evil Dead because it was like either just out in the pictures, or it had been it just come out in video or something. That's 1981. Like, why else would they have shown that? Just, oh, here's a wee scary clip for no fucking reason. So maybe I did have a recorder about then. I remember I was definitely in Carnwadrick Primary. I remember that. And I remember having a video recorder when I was there. So I think we had that by then. Sorry, this isn't interesting to anybody. Good golf bag. Julio, Maguire and Nova sinks the subs. On the whiskey and seeing sinister ghosts of the past. Feels like Jack Torrance were here. Is that type of show or hobby? Sees that 331. You can afford a video recorder if you're skint. You just get it in Provi. Get it off the Provi woman. Well, pay for it with Provident. Loan sharks.
One. Okay, very easy to do, very easy to say. As usual, we got 3 couples who will be competing for cash. Later, of course, there'll be 2 pairs prospecting for prizes.
Rumblers.
Right now, I want to thank you, studio audience, for turning up, and all of you folks at home, thank you for joining us. And I can't wait for summer. I'm sure you're the same as me. Hey? Well, you can't, really. I mean, cold nights are one thing, ice is another, fog's better, but the snow looks good. But if you get caught in a car in a snowdrift, you have no chance, do you? Well, think of one thing, love. You say no. Think of the fella the year before last who got caught in a snowdrift. And you remember him? The only way he survived, he opened his glove compartment. There was a pair of ladies' tights. He put them on. He survived. Fellas, I got news. Have a look in your glove compartment. I opened mine. I found a bra and 2 pairs of pants. And they're going to stay there. Because if ever I get caught in a snowdrift, the thought of how they got there will be enough to keep me warm. Honest, they really will.
How do I feel that I've heard that before? Something like that. We've seen this. I do think that sounds familiar. Monkhouse, no that. Or do you think he stole? That went on a bit, that, didn't it? Quite a big fucking setup. Maybe I started watching it and then when I realised that Alison Temple Savage wasn't in it, I just went, oh, fuck this. I think once we see the people.
Let's try that. Now, only one thing that would spoil the enjoyment of our couples on our show.
I didn't even
that
get
is
it.
Our resident booby prize. Here he is, our remote rubbish runabout, Dusty Bin. Look at him. Whoa. Ooh. Look at that. Now, you know how he does that? Well, that's all the blue bottles buzzing around inside of him. That's what it is. But looking after this character this week, of course, we have the lovely Libby Roberts. Libby?
I haven't seen a blue bottle in fucking ages. Are they gone? You know how if the insects go, we're all fucked?
Good to see you. Looking nice. Hey. He's got a little present for you. Look at that.
Oh, Dusty, I didn't know you cared.
He does. Everybody
That's
cares about him,
sweet.
too. Lovely lips, but he looks good as always. And now, what's the theme this week?
Well, this week love is in and on the air because Dusty's dressed as a lover to go with our theme of Valentine.
And who do we have?
Getting romantically involved, we've got Patty Gold, Lynn Paul, Sheila Steeple and Anna Dawson.
Not forgetting, of course, the most important people, as always, our contestants. Please say hello right now.
So, Libby's no daft in this one. See, back then you could get away with shit like that. You could get away with somebody comes on with the cards, the questions, and I go, there's the questions, go away. A couple of episodes later, the same person comes on, but instead of just the questions, they got a bit apart or we joke and they go away. A couple of episodes later, they've got an actual character. They come on, they go, I'm not really sure. I'm a bit daft, me. And the next episode, they're like that again. We've got a character now. But now it's like, 2 or 3 episodes for the end of the fucking series, and we'll all just sort of establish. It's kind of like early access. That's kind of what it's like. It's a sort of early access program where it's sort of like changes happen to it as you're watching the series until right. See that, you know how she's sort of like the daft one. You know, she's the daft one and forgets things, and she's dead forgetful and bit daft. She's not like that anymore. She just comes on at the start. We've got thingy on, and thing will be on as well. All right, Ted. All right, how's it going, everybody? All right, bye. Oops.
Keith Roberts and Sue Tong from...
Wait a fucking minute.
Kevin Parker and Lynn Chisholm from Kettering.
If I can I absolutely recognise them. So it's just a matter of, did we watch the lot? Starring I remember comparing it to fucking Van Gogh.
Paul Wright and Annette Newell from London.
I've got a feeling the top left might have got to the final, but I just don't know. Did that? Valentines. Oh, the spreadsheet's saying no. Watch, no. Not even partial. Could be a mistake. Could be a mistake. It's definitely been partially. I absolutely recognise them.
Okay, we start with our quiz.
Maybe
Remember, 3 couples can win up to £1,000. They play for £10 each correct answer in the first round. Whatever they win at the end of that round is what they play for each correct answer in the second. At the end of the quiz, couple with the lowest amount of money will leave us at that point.
What was that? Sorry.
This week, our theme being Valentines. Each of our couples are indeed engaged couples. So let's meet the first couple tonight, who are Bob and Annette. Bob Wright from London, and also Annette, yes? Now, yes. Okay, Annette, tell us, how did you meet Bob?
It was a 21st birthday party. Very unoriginal, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't know. It's more original than a dance. Everybody seems to meet at dances, don't they? Have you set the wedding date yet?
Yes, April.
Yes. April. I daren't ask you what day in April, dare I?
Okay, but don't call me April.
Don't they? Have you set the wedding date yet?
Yes, April.
April. I daren't ask you what day in April, dare I?
17th.
Good. Oh, well, she knows. That's nice.
Check your forehead on him. Check your hairline. Fucking hell, man. Imagine looking like that with that forehead. I wouldn't leave the house. I think I'd put a rope round my neck. If I had a forehead like that, man. Put a rope round my fucking neck, so I would. Do you ever see cunts like that out and about going, fuck me, man. There but for the grace of God go I. Fucking baldy fucking prick. Get back in the house. Am I right? Can hate they cunts, man. Slapheads. Am I right, everybody? These fucking fiveheads walking about thinking they're normal people. Get to fuck. Set you on fire, you cunt. Am I right, everybody? Am I right, everybody? Mods, get ready to do some serious bands here. Am I right? Here. Everybody, is this a normal hairline? Is this kind of normal? Very, that's all I like to hear. Not at all, says somebody, probably talking to somebody else, some private conversation. What hairline? That's good, that's good. That's actually good. Very good hairline. For Robocop, says Lethal Papercut. Normal for Klingon. Right.
Now, what do you do? What do you do for a living, April? What do you do?
I'm an accounts assistant for a burglar alarm company.
Accounts assistant for a burglar alarm company?
That's right, yeah.
Well, Bod, I should watch it where you tread on the honeymoon night. There could be a few problems there.
Got to keep my money straight as well.
Do you sell burglar alarms or do you make them or what?
No, we hire them. We rent them.
You rent them?
Mm-hmm.
And
she does the accounts for a company that rents burglar alarms. She probably would be on the equivalent of £100,000 a year. And back when a house cost £2,000. 1982.
Pretty expensive, aren't they?
Well, you know, they can be anything. Customer chooses from £100 upwards.
Upwards to what?
Upwards to however much you want.
Really? It's that high? Because I know our producer, you know, he spent £1,000 on putting a burglar alarm in, and thieves broke in, and when they saw what was there, they thought the burglar alarm was the only thing worth pinching.
You get not bad, not bad. Did I watch this? Because I'm scared. I absolutely saw these couples. Absolutely. I recognise them the second I saw them. I'm just wondering how much in. But the good thing is my memory's not very good. My intelligence isn't very good either. That's unrelated to this. But I did notice that the other night, I think I was watching a film and then I looked up to see what people thought of the film after it. And some people were talking about plot holes or something. Because I was actually looking up plot holes because I saw one plot hole and wanted to see if anybody agreed with me. And people talked about other plot holes. And I looked at these other plot holes and I was like, oh, I didn't notice that. And I'm like that with a lot of stuff. I'm like, people talk about how some film or program Disney makes sense. And I'm like, I couldn't even tell you if it makes sense. Because I'm too fucking daft to know. Not only that. It's not just that. It's not just that though. It's because a lot of these programs and films these days are so shite anyway that I don't fully switch on my brain. It's like watching a plot hole, complaining about plot holes of fucking A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 5 or something. Like, so fuck if none of it makes sense. It's just shite. So it's not my fault. So I'm going to U-turn what I said. Some Dirt and Des, thank you very much for the subs.
What was there? They thought the burglar alarm was the only thing worth pinching.
I know, man. I was going to say my memory. I'm just worried that not only I've watched this, I don't actually care about that. But I'm scared that I'm going to say the exact same part that I've said on one of the Benny Harvey archives.
What was there? They thought the burglar alarm was the only thing worth pinching.
Like, well done, Ted. You got there eventually. And then if I look at the video of me watching it 3 years ago, exact same part.
And what about you then, Bob? What do you do for a living?
I work in a bank. And
I bet I said something about his forehead.
Operate computers.
Uh-huh. Yeah, very
What's that?
I work in a bank and I operate computers.
Uh-huh. Yeah, very busy work these days. But we're not allowed to say what sort of bank it is, though.
No.
No, it's foreign, but I
It's a
won't say
foreign
which
bank.
one.
Oh, you won't say which one. All right, well, it's good. Good to have the two of you here. Let's hope you're going to do very, very well. With your questions, we've got Fiona.
I'll just say this, it's foreign. It's a foreign bank. That's a sign of the times, that, isn't it? A foreign bank. It's not everything owned by about 3 fucking companies. It's not everything owned by... It's not like Santander, which is Spanish, owned by some German fucking company that's owned by some fucking South Korean company. Royal Bank of Scotland. Is the Royal Bank of Scotland owned by Russia? It's not absolutely everything. Absolutely everything. No, owned by about 3 companies. Careful, Limmy, careful. Oh, fucking shut up. You fucking cunts. Where you all keep digging and careful, Limmy. Just fucking shut up. I can't stand these fucking bores in my community. Careful now. That's the worst one. Careful now. You know, like, like, I don't know, fucking Kellogg's or something like that. Kellogg's is owned by Thingy. They own, like, oh, they cereal. And you go, all right, they're the daddies, are they? No. Then they're owned by that. They're the daddy then. No. Then they are owned. Like Unilever, you go, Unilever, that's the one. No. Unilever's owned by, like, the top ones are always called something pure boring. That's when you know they're the top dog. Like, is it OCP or something? Feel like Robocop. Company Incorporated, aye. Omnicorp. What are they called? Is it Omni Consumer Products or something? Aye, the company's just called Company. The company. Omni Consumer Products. OCP. So that means you can chill it if you're thinking to yourself, oh, I'm not going to buy that, I'm going to boycott that, I'm not going to do that, I'm going to buy this other thing. That's the fucking man. Go for it, you know. Maybe it'll do something, but buy stocks in it, fuck it, aye. That'll make you feel better. That's like putting a bet on a football team, the football team that you actually would like to lose because you don't like them. Put a bet on them to win, so that if they win, you got some money. If they lose, good, you wanted them to lose. Like if you're a Rangers fan, put a bet on Celtic to win. If Rangers win, you're happy. Don't give a fuck that you've lost the money. If Celtic win, got a wee bit of money to cheer you up. So for some company that you hate and you want them to fucking go into bankruptcy, buy £1 million of their stocks, shares. Kind of makes sense if you think about it.
Curzon, Fiona, and only a lovely outfit. Like that very much.
Thank you.
Okay, would you like to select your questions, please? Any one of those 3 envelopes? There we are, good. Okay, now you know, Annette, we like you to answer alternately. Ladies first. 2 ways we can stop you, of course, if you make a mistake or run out of time. Don't know an answer, just say don't know. I'll go on
Nothing.
to the next question, and we'll let you have one to start. This question here is about words in standard dictionaries which begin with the letters C-E. C-E. We will give you a definition. We want you to give us the word. So words beginning with C-E. Now, flexible, thin, transparent, cheating is cellophane. So that's what we'll start you with. Flexible, thin, transparent sheeting is...
Cellophane.
Right. 1/100 of a dollar.
Cent.
Underground room for storage.
Cellar.
Breakfast food made from grain.
Cereal.
100 runs in cricket.
Century.
Give me a chance.
Small room in prison.
Cell.
Document that testifies to a fact.
Pass.
Midpoint of a circle.
Centre.
Period of truce after a war.
Pass.
And
Just
official
wait.
count of the population.
Census.
Only 3 there you didn't know. Document that testifies to a fact is a certificate. Now we know. Midpoint of a circle is a...
Centre.
It's the centre, yeah. And a period of truce after a war, a ceasefire, but you didn't do bad. You got 7. At the end of that, £70 you had. That's a good start. Nice.
During a war, surely not after.
Good.
Well said, that I mean.
Now we got Keith Roberts and Sue Tang. Sue is originally from Birmingham, and Keith Roberts, you're from, I've got to say this right, Roos.
Rose.
Rose. Sorry, I know I get it. That's a fluid, which is...
Get it right, girl.
Good. Now then, Keith, okay, what do you do for a living? What sort of work do you do?
Work for a heating engineer.
Heating, just is central heating and...
Anything to do with, pipe work, steam, anything.
Starry
You do a
night.
spare time job as well, yes?
Yeah, I work in a bar.
The bar, well, you've got to get those shekels in somehow, haven't you? Yeah, good. And Sue? How did you meet Keith?
We worked in the same hotel together. When I
Yeah?
was at college, we were both working the bar.
Was that sorry?
So not only was he pulling pints, but birds as well, huh? Good. And what sort of work do you do?
Well, I'm a qualified beauty.
So not only was he pulling pints, but birds as well, huh? Good. And what sort of work do you do?
Well, I'm a qualified beauty therapist, but I'm redundant at the moment.
A qualified and you're redundant?
Was that sorry?
So not only was he pulling pints, but birds as well, huh? Good. And what sort of work do you do?
Well, I'm a qualified beauty therapist, but I'm redundant at the moment.
A qualified and you're redundant? Did you rub someone up the wrong way or something? No, really? I thought there was a lot of talk for that work today.
Not in Colin Bay, really.
Do you ever give Keith a massage? Yeah. Oh, good. Keeping a pipe fitter. I don't blame you. Let's have your questions. Okay, thanks a lot, Fiona. Here we are. Any one of those two envelopes you'd like to select? Thanks very much. Now, 70 was a good start. Let's see how we
Fucking ATS was right to jump.
going to do here. This question is about words in standard dictionaries which begin with the letters A-N. Okay, A-N. We will give you a definition. We want you to give us the word. So words beginning with A-N. Now, a blacksmith's block is an anvil.
You dirty rotter. You fucking rotter. You dirty old bastard. You fucking rotter. You dirty old bastard. What was that? What did you say? What? What was that, Chief? What did you say?
So that's what we'll start you with. A blacksmith block is a...
Anvil.
A blacksmith's block is an anvil. So that's what we'll start you with. A blacksmith block is a...
Anvil.
A small salty fish.
Anchovy.
A reply.
Answer.
A song of national loyalty.
Anthem.
A person who fishes with a rod and line.
Anvil.
Extension to a main building.
Pass.
A disappointing conclusion.
Don't know.
Very small insect.
Ant.
Fine light hair of a special rabbit.
Angora.
Shortage of red blood cells.
Pass.
In anemia it was. You were nearly there, weren't you? The disappointing conclusion was anticlimax. Extension to a main building and annex.
What was that?
Disappointing conclusion was anticlimax.
Anticlimax is one
Extension
word,
to a
is
main
it?
building and annex. Again, you've not done bad. That's 70 you've got. Another £70. Smashing. Good high scoring this week. Well, now, Kevin Parker from Kettering and Lynn Chisholm from Burton Latimer, which of course is North Hants. Okay, Kevin, now what do you do for a living? How do you earn your money?
I work for a solicitors. I'm involved in criminal litigation. I look after the baddies.
The baddies?
Yeah.
What sort of
Was
baddies?
that?
Solicitors. I'm involved in criminal litigation. I look after the baddies.
The baddies?
Yeah.
What sort of baddies?
Well, anything from driving offences up to ABH, something like that.
ABH?
Yes.
What's ABH?
Actual body.
He's Mark Heap. Mr. Lizard. Aye, exactly. Have I spoke about that before?
harm.
Oh,
He's not just got the
ABH.
fucking eyes, he's got the mannerisms.
Something like that.
ABH?
Yes.
What's ABH?
Actual bodily harm.
Oh, actual? Oh, gee, never ABH, really? Oh, gosh. Because prisons are
Why
getting
did
very,
you
very
put lizards
overcrowded.
in
Even if you're in solitary,
television?
you've got to share these days. When you go to prison, you can still have a night out on the tiles. Don't forget that. Now what about you then, Lynn? I mean, when did you two get engaged?
Last year.
And have you set your date yet?
No, sometime.
I'm still thinking about getting those shekels. Now, this is interesting.
Yeah, right. Shekels are shekels.
He says you were born on the same day, in the same hospital, in the next bed but one.
That's right.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Kevin, if you can continue like that throughout your married life, you won't go far wrong, believe me. And your job...
How did they know? Do you know what fucking bed you... How? I can only assume that they've lived in the same area their whole life, and the two moths. All like that. Oh, hi. Aye, yeah. Aye, the moths kept in touch, and aye, that just happened.
Job, Lynn, you're a student nurse, yes? Have you always been a student nurse?
When I left school after taking A-levels, I worked for a supermarket for 8 months.
The supermarket?
See, maybe I did watch this far, because every time things come up that I'm ready to make a wee joke about, I'm like, I think I've said this before. Like, have you always been a student nurse? Like, well, no, I mean, it's just said there about, in the maternity ward. I had a period of time of being a baby, and
Market. Don't ever get those two jobs mixed up, will you? If I walked
a bit like you.
For 8 months.
the supermarket, don't ever get those two jobs mixed up. If I walked into your world, I might see a special on enemas, and that I wouldn't like. However, let's have your questions. Thanks very much. The last envelope. Now, 270s.
Bye, Fiona.
Nice start we have. What have we got for you? Question here is about envelope. Now, 270s. A nice start we have. What have we got for you? Question here is about words in standard dictionaries which begin with the letters F-I. F-I.
F-I. So there's a wee thing they usually do where, do you know how you got they two letters and you got they two letters and then you got they two letters? If you put them together, you get this. So it was C-E-A-N-F-I. Seinfeld. Fiance. Default, thanks for the sub.
We will give you a definition. We want you to give us the words. So words beginning with F-I. An informal word for a violin is a fiddle. That's what we'll start you with. An informal word for a violin
Fiddle.
is a...
Fiddle.
A piece of land for cultivation.
Field.
A mass of burning wood.
Pass.
The digits of the hand.
Fingers.
Last match of a series.
Final.
A cold-blooded vertebrate of the sea.
Don't know.
A complete failure.
Don't know.
Fuck up.
An evil spirit or devil.
Don't know.
An engaged
Finnegan.
person to evil
A
spirit
Finnegan.
or devil.
Don't know.
An engaged person to whom... A person to whom one is engaged.
Fiance.
And a hand with fingers clenched.
Fist.
Fist, yes. I stumble on that. You got it on the bell.
Yes. Yes, Ted. Yes, Ted. Ted went like that. Listen, there's presenters out there that would try to cover up the mistakes and they'll give you that, but I made a mistake. I stumbled on my words and you're getting that, mate. I'm giving you that. I don't care what they say. I'm the boss here.
I'm going to let you have that one. An evil spirit or a devil.
No, you're not going to let me have it, Ted. I earned that. You fucked it up, mate. You're going to let me have it. I deserve it. Ben, thanks for the bits. Were you no shattered this morning, or did you get a long line? I woke up about 11:30 or something. The Bim, thanks for the sub. Been difficult to keep up with the streams recently with work being a pain in the arse about working from home, but I've got all next week off. Looking forward to starting my days off right again. Welcome back when it comes, and please check out everyday exclamation mark clips. My fantastic new humble beginner level clips channel called Clips of Limmy. It's on YouTube. Just starting out, you know. If you search for Limmy on YouTube, you got all these other channels popping up. My other one as well. It's just not even getting a mention yet. Really humble. If you search for Limmy and clips, you know, it's don't really show up in the search engines and all that. Yeah, really, really humble. So if you could just get out there and just give it a thumbs up and subscribe and just do that. I could easily post them on my main one. I was thinking about it today, actually. I was actually thinking about it today. I was thinking I've got about 530,000 followers on my main one. Why have I got this clips channel? Because I thought I wanted to post clips, but I just don't want to piss people off with all the spam on my main channel. But now that I've decided that I'm actually not going doing the spammy route of like 3 or 4 clips a day or all at once or whatever per day, and I'm actually preferring the one compilation, I may as well post them on the main one. I thought, no, stick with this, stick with the clips thing, see how that goes for a while. How do you remain so humble? Because I never forget that I'm just a man. Just one man. I sometimes have to allow myself to be normal. so many people put pressure on me. Like, you should get back to make teleprograms. You should write books. You should maybe give music an actual real go. Maybe make some stuff up. And the burden of having all these abilities and no using them, that feeling, that nagging feeling that I should be doing more stuff, I allow myself to be normal and humble. I allow myself. I like starting at the bottom, or as bottom as I can get, because there's no really the bottom. Because I'm on here, aren't I? Going to check out my channel. A lot of other people starting some channel having to go this sort of thing to tell people to go there, or the other channel to tell people to go there. But it's as bottom as I can get. Claps a Limmy. Okay. It's pretty horrific posting a thing that you've edited and it's got like 1,500 views, you know. It's just... I'm all about the grind. I've always been about the grind. As I've always been about. I know what it feels like to hit the top and the peak and then just go, what else is there to do? I mean, I could stop streaming right now and I'd be alright. I could stop doing everything and just sort of like sit about the house all day doing fuck all. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I'm all about the work and the fun, the banter and the memes. And this is socialising. It is for me. If I wasn't streaming, as much as I might like to say I'm antisocial or something, if I wasn't streaming, I was just seeing a list of names going up a screen and rabbiting on like this, I'd go fucking mental. I would go mental. I'd go absolutely fucking gaga. I'm not your mate. I never said you're my mate. Pinched boar. Of course I'm not your fucking mate. Hate you. Don't even know who the fuck you are. First thing I've seen your username and I hate you already. I'm not your mate. So what do I be your fucking mate? Some daft fucking loser. I'm actually more at home with losers. Because I'm a loser. Just a bit of a loser. I'm a bit of a joke. A bit of a joke sort of guy, you know. Funny face, funny hairline, bit of joke, bit pathetic sort of. Washed up kind of, you know, streaming, young person sort of game. Streaming here, you know, desperate. Should I not be like writing novels or something, doing some grown-up things? They're desperate for what, attention and socialising. That's pathetic. So socialising. Pathetic. People like you, Limmy, not meant to be like mixing with other fucking Z-list fucking celebs. Pathetic. But as hard as I try, I simply cannot shift the feeling that I'm just a normal, ordinary person. As much as people want to go like that, you should be doing this, you should be doing that. Normal guy. Normal guy. So it freaks people out. That's it, freaks people out. And it upsets people. Because I go like that. Now that I've chatted with you, Limmy, I realise you're just quite a normal, actually kind of boring sort of person. But that means then, if you are able to have achieved all you've achieved, and you're just this pure normal cunt, and I regard myself as a normal cunt, then I could have what you've got. I could have had what you've got, and I just didn't do it. And they hate me for it. You're actually below average in height. I think I'm no average. 5'9". Might be 5'8" now. I might be 5'8" now because I'm older. Shrimp posture. The lowest bitter. Thanks for socialising with me. Joe Firth, thanks for sub. All aboard the humble train. Let's graft. Mannequins. And Skiffy, thanks for subs. Sorry, things I mentioned. I didn't even mention the programming stuff. The interactive stuff, the design, sort of artist stuff. Didn't even mention that. All these amazing people I've been. Any good at Flash? Does somebody mention Flash?
Is a fiend, a complete failure, a fiasco, a cold-blooded vertebrate of the sea. He's a fish, she says, and a mass of burning wood of fire. Not done bad, it's 6 you've got right, 60 pounds. Smash it. Well done. Yeah. And if you were looking at home, of course, the 2 letters that were given to each of our couples, they were F-I-A-N-C-E, which of course spells fiancé, which ties in with this week's theme. Valentine. I-A-N-C-E, which of course spells fiancé, which ties in with this week's theme.
Fiancé.
Valentines. And at the end of the first round of the quiz.
Did any of you see Melania Trump's statement thing? She pronounced the word trivial as trivial. Anybody see it? She said trivial. And when she said that, I was like, who wrote this? I might start saying trivial. Sounds like Trump's ma. No, fucking... the actual ma? Or the actor? Imagine learning another language. Gamble, thanks for the sub. Can barely speak this one. Well, what's her first language? Slovenian. Slovenian news. If you want to hear somebody speaking Slovenian, don't waste your time with then Slovenian language. You'll just get somebody, some American, teaching you certain words. You got to... Is it Slovenia? I mean, look, I don't want to see English. Right, who's that there? Macron meets Slovenian President Natasha, maybe. Right. Right. Slovenian Natasha. Is it that? Interview. Right. Right.
Thank you very much.
Don't bear it.
Spain as well,
Oh!
and later on.
No. Oh. Full speech, right? Speech. No, don't want to get any fucking heavy stuff. This is the hardest fucking thing in the fucking world. Parliament, right. Right, she's talking about very serious things, but I'll grab a bit. Please don't. I actually speak a wee bit of Slovenian, and she just talked about her colleagues there. Talked about her colleagues there, and she mentioned Slovenia. The commissar.
V luči vse večjih preko tujega vmešavanja v volilne procese.
Has it got a kind of Eastern European sort of sound to it, but also a kind of Italian tune to it?
Gospodarski pritiski, predvsem pa zahtevajo celostno.
Oh no, also the words kind of sound Italian. Some of it sounds kind of Eastern European, like sort of Russian, or but a lot of it's got that kind of almost Latin, sort of Italian.
Pristop, ki predvideva tehnološka varnost, gospodarstvo. Jasno je, da se moramo na potne noge.
Two languages that surprised me. Turkish Parliament, let's do that then. No. Yes, no. Nope. A fucking speech, no a fucking scrap. Right, right. Right, look. Do I have to do this to not get a fucking brawl? Right. Oh, did I not do that? Does that not work in YouTube? I thought since Google owns YouTube, they would sort of do that. That you could do a minus in front of it and not do that. It's probably new actually. Turkish speech. How about that? I don't want somebody teaching fucking Turkish, just fucking... Right, hold on. Right, here we go.
Bugün bir kez daha seslenme fırsatı bulmaktan başarılar diliyorum.
I would not know what that language was. If you went like that to me, I'd maybe have a guess. But if you went like that, what would you think this is?
Uzun mücadeleler neticesinde
I'd be like Russian. No, wait.
Hak etten
Arabic.
duyduğumuz memnuniyeti
No.
atılan bu tarihi adımın
Danish.
son dönemeç olmasını
and then Portuguese. When I heard, I don't know how, I think that's how you spell it, but what thingy? What's her name? Silverman. Didn't know she was Portuguese or Brazilian. Sarah. Igloo Castle. Ian. This isn't blind dates. No. Thanks for the subs. Isn't blind dates. Mega thinks it's I'm probably going to lose my job in the next couple of months. I will have to cancel my sub. Well, I'll be all right for a wee while. All the best for your next job. Ellen Tarry thinks it's up. Dabman said gonna make it all right. No. Right, so you're going to make me go to Parliament, right? You're going to make me do that. 2 minutes? No, longer than that. Over 20 minutes, please. Addresses the European Parliament. Right. Sky News, though.
And empowerment.
Fuck off. Who's that? Who's this?
Many of them for the first time.
Right, who's famous Portuguese people other than Ronaldo or Brazilian? Portuguese speakers. Jose Mourinho. That's how you say it, isn't it? Portuguese. I don't know if I keep spelling it wrong, but... Right. Alright, here we go.
E com razão, quer dizer, o conhecimento está ao alcance de todos. É jornalista, mas se disserem amanhã vais ter que ir treinar só
See if I was in a restaurant and I sort of hear somebody next to us and they're speaking like that, I'd be like that. Oh, there's somebody speaking Polish.
Quer dizer, o conhecimento está ao alcance de todos. É jornalista, só não organizas se não quiseres.
Latin?
Clica aqui. Não. É o conhecimento que está ao alcance.
So different for Spanish. I know there'll be Portuguese people going like that. That's because we're no fucking Spanish. Englishmen. But and Spain is next to France. It's not like, oh, well, Spain's next to France, so you'd assume there'd be a kind of like a blending kind of, like France is a bit Spanish and then French is a bit German. No, it's just like fucking, that's fuck all like that. Very British perspective, aye. It's got sounds that kind of like Eastern European sort of sounds, or Italian.
E outra coisa é a capacidade de... Agora,
How the fuck did these languages come about? How the fuck did it happen? Tower of Babel.
O facto do conhecimento, para ali no YouTube, vais para ali.
I wonder what he sounds like to a Brazilian. I know I bring this sort of stuff up a few times. Like, what does a Spanish person sound like to a Mexican? What's my equivalent? Do they sound like what's the perception? Do they sound rougher? Posher? What's it kind of sound like? I wonder. Arnie sounds like a farmer. People desperate to come out with this story about Arnold Schwarzenegger offering to do the German dub for the Terminator or Terminator 2, and it didn't happen because in Germany, his accent, his particular Austrian accent is actually kind of like a farmer accent, a bit like oh get off my land, something like that. So to have this robot sounding like that wouldn't work. People desperate to come up with that story, even though it's not really relevant to what I'm talking about right now. A German Dorset. Grand Designs on 4 thanks a sub. Decided to keep my Prime sub and resub to you rather than switch to HBO Max. Other than the pit, it seems shite. Get I was ready to say piracy on the go, but that would be a criminal offence. Thank you very much, Igloo Castle. Thanks to subs. I can imagine piracy's making a right good fucking comeback. There must be a lot of people who are like, I've never really known how to get all the new piracy sort of things. The last thing I did piracy wise was like Napster, 1999 or LimeWire. I'm sick of paying for that, and they've got ads. Sick of it all. What do I need today to get myself up and running with a criminal enterprise? It's a big pain in the arse to torrent things now, says Matthew in Dublin. Well, I don't know about that. Remember, we're not allowed to talk about it. We're not allowed to talk about it. But I would disagree with that. Remember, piracy is bad, it's wrong, and it's illegal. And I am not advocating it here on my Twitch channel, because that would be against TOS. Okay? Okay. Adam, thanks for gifting that sub. It's brilliant paying for Prime and this Prime Video, and you get 3 minutes of ads at the start, then 3 minutes of ads here, and then 3 minutes of ads here. It's brilliant. Brilliant.
We've got couple number 3 here. That's Kevin and Lynn. They're on £60. The joint leaders at the moment, Annette and Bob up there, and Sue and Keith, both on £70. Okay, now, the folks this time we're going for £70. Each for a chance to take one of those.
How's your Libby?
Which one? Bob's turn to choose. Okay, Bob. Right. Same thing, answer alternately. Now, here we go for your question. It's about people from all walks of...
I'm sorry, but years ago I had to rip Series 3 of Limmy Show as it was never on DVD, paying it back. Now listen, get ready. This is to everybody watching me right now who's ever pirated my stuff. Get ready. This is to everybody. Put your hand... You don't need to touch the screen. Don't want you getting your manky fingerprints on the telly or a monitor. Don't want you actually pressing a button on the phone. Just simply put your hand out like that, right? Right. This is a 2-parter. Here's your first part. I forgive you. Right, now put your hand away, and here's the next bit. I forgive you. Cleansed. That's you cleansed. August Latrine, thanks for the bits. Number 1 and then fart. There's no sound effects, and even if there was, that wouldn't have worked, August Latrine. Thank you very, very much. everybody, I have decided that the sound effects are now on. If you happen to know any of the special secret codes, they're there. I've not put them in about section. That's them on. Fab, thanks to sub.
Life and from all ages of history, who are known by a famous nickname. We will give you the nickname and we want you to say who we are.
They give them that on the Krypton Factor and none of them could do it.
Jack, thank you very much. Dale, thank you very much. Beneath the headphones, thank you so much. All of this will be put towards a curry. Popping, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Tom Quixote, thank you very much.
2 choices.
Plastic Orange, thank you very much for that. You know, I had for my lunch, scrambled eggs and toast. You know, I had for my dinner, porridge. Oh, listen to this. I saw, assume thanks to the highlighted message, but it does not work in highlighted messages. Campbell, thanks to sub. Breakfast I had porridge. I've got an empty, you see, so unless a healthy dinner has been made for me.
When do we plan to start?
Just my usual, or I get a takeaway. But because I had a curry last night, there wasn't a takeaway, it was just sort of heat up in the oven thing. I thought I'm not going to get another one. I'll just eat what's in the fucking fridge. Porridge for breakfast. Scrambled eggs and toast for lunch. Porridge for dinner. Jordan, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Now I eat chocolate and all that these days. I was off it for quite a bit and I just thought, fuck it. But I'll never stop singing the praises of porridge. Porridge oats. A bit of milk on top. Well, I mean, you know, cook the porridge, bit of milk on top, and salt stirred in the porridge. That's the way I have it. You don't have to have it that way. You don't have to have salt in your porridge. That's my way. That's the way it was when I was growing up. It's a savoury thing. And let me tell you, that keeps hunger locked up till lunch and beyond. Complex carbs, slow release energy, fills your belly for a long time. Eat sugary stuff in the morning, you get a wee boost of energy, the insulin kicks in to try and take the blood sugar down, goes a bit too far, makes you knackered, makes you feel fucked. At least it does with me anyway. Porridge though, can't go wrong with it. You start sticking sugary shite in the porridge, like honey, as good that honey is, but you know, if you care about sugar spikes and all the rest of it, you start doing that, basically defeats the purpose. But I think with a lot of stuff, if you mix complex carbs and fat and sugar, it doesn't give as much a kind of dip if it's all sort of mixed in some sort of way. But anyway, that's what I like, right? Porridge just with salt and the milk. Keeps you kind of full feeling for quite a while, I think, compared to like cereal. What porridge brand? Just any. It's porridge oats, just oats. I saw on Twitter the other day some fucking wank saying something like, I don't know what the magic is but I've really been enjoying steel cut oats recently. Somehow keeps you full right up to lunch. They said something like that, just a random person on Twitter, right? And I've seen that sometimes. I've seen rolled oats and steel cut oats. And I read it and I just thought, fuck off, you wank, away from my food. Don't ruin it. You wanks ruin everything. What difference does it make if it's steel cut? What the fuck are you on about? I just pictured some fucking wank actually trying to convince himself that he can tell the difference between when porridge fucking oats are cut with steel, or cut with iron, or cut with fucking copper. By the way, no cut as in like cocaine cut, you know, it's cut with, you got to watch it with cocaine because it can be cut with, you know, like rat poison. No, the blade. You've misunderstood what they are, says Dope Stick. Oh, sorry, what Dope Stick, what is it then? Shh, everybody, I appear to have got this wrong. Dope Stick, what have I got wrong? Teal, oh, you're just quoting it. Teal cut oats, also called pinhead oats, coarse oatmeal, or Irish oatmeal, are groats of whole oats which have been chopped into two or oh, fuck off, just a big fucking copy and paste. You tell me, dickhead.
Now, look.
Fucking, there you go, read that. I can't be else reading it, Limmy. You read it. Steel cut oats. Right, what's this then? What? Coarse oats. Right. Steel cut oats, also called pinhead oats, coarse oatmeal, or Irish oatmeal, are groats of whole oats which have been chopped into 2 or 3 pinhead sized pieces. The pieces can then be sold. Right, I see. So it's nothing to do with the steel cut. Steel cut, oh, it's an American thing. Coarse oatmeal. Right, it's the American thing. Pinhead oats or coarse oatmeal. Right. UK coarse oatmeal. How can I get that then? Steel cut. No, I'm not interested. That's American. Don't want to see that's American. There we go. Right, so it's kind of like that. It's all kind of almost brand-like. Well, not really, but... Right, so it's not like it's not just rolled oats like porridge. It's like a kind of harder sort of thing. I'm only prepared to concede 50% of my point. No more. Don't concede anything. You're right. You're right. I don't think they know what it means. No, I'm rolling it back. Look. No, you don't need all this shite. You don't need all that shite. No, not easy oats. There you go. That's it. That's all you need. See the fruit? Don't bother with the fruit. Don't bother about bananas. Bananas are nature's Mars bars. Good if you want that sort of thing. Porridge oats. There it is. There you fucking go. There it is right there. Are oats good for you? Yes. Yes, they fucking are. Whole oats are the most impactful until just shut up. Just get that. Right, just get that. Oats, especially whole oats, are a nutritional powerhouse. Slow release energy. It reduces blood pressure and bad cholesterol. Vitamins, minerals and fibre. How easy would you like your life to be? Would you like to complicate it with silly decisions, or do you want to make it nice and simple? It's right there. What are whole oats then? Whole oats. Whole grain kernels with the inedible hulls removed. Rolled oats and right, just that there. Just whatever. Just get that done. That's your breakfast. That's you for the rest of your life. Don't have to think about anything else. That's your breakfast. That's that. Occasionally you can go, I can't be fucked with this. I want like toast or something and have that. But that's your default breakfast. Just go, that's my default breakfast. And that's that. Alright? And then you might want to get yourself something sugary or fancy for a wee treat or a change. But when you've had enough of that, come back to porridge. Come on, you yellow sinks for the bits. Gun show to demonstrate what the porridge has created. Dope stick thinks that the bits. Fart apology accepted. No. You don't know. You just copied. You just pasted some shite in. And become more like. And Stu thinks the subs. You tell him, big man, thanks. I like choc chips and hazelnuts and porridge. Fuel for watching the stream. It's no fuel. It's no fuel. Sugar. It's no fuel. Well, it is, but I mean, it comes and it goes in a flash.
Little Mo, the tennis player, of course, her nickname that was Maureen Connolly. So that's what we'll start you with. Little Mo was
Maureen Connolly.
The Maid of Orleans.
Joan of Arc.
The Bard of Avon.
Shakespeare.
The Lady of the Lamp.
Florence
Nightingale.
The Virgin Queen.
Mary First. Elizabeth I.
Just a bit too late. Queen Elizabeth I. What a shame. Just one name. I do have to accept the first one. And I'm sorry about that. But you've got 4 right. So at the end of that round, £280 is not bad.
Mickey, thanks for that enlarged alien dancing.
£280. Well done. Okay. Sue and Queen, take one of the 2 envelopes there. Again, you're going for £70 each correct answer. Now, question here is about places that symbolise important activities. We will give you 2 clues, and we want you to give us the place. Now, if we said a Hampshire town and the army, the answer would be Aldershot, okay? So that's the one we'll start you with. A Hampshire town and the army is...
Aldershot.
A palace and parliament.
Pass.
A London street and journalism.
Oh.
Army is...
Aldershot.
A palace and parliament.
Pass.
A London street and journalism. A London street... Suffolk town and racing. A London street, you don't know? A Suffolk town and racing.
Don't know.
A Los Angeles suburb and films. What's the place? A New York street and finance.
Wall Street.
A North London ground and cricket. A London street and doctors.
High Street.
Harley Street on the buzzer there. A North London ground and cricket was Lord's. A Los Angeles suburban films was Hollywood. Oh! The Suffolk town and racing was Newmarket. A London street and journalism was Fleet Street. And a Palace and Parliament Westminster. So at the end of the second round, you've got £210 you've got. Still not a bad night's work.
Hooray for Hollywood.
Thanks a lot, Libs. Now then, Kevin and Limmy, £60 for each correct answer. Very difficult one to sit up here, I know that. This question here is about countries which are sometimes known by a descriptive phrase. A descriptive phrase. We will give you that descriptive phrase, and we want you to give us the country. And now, the land of the tulip is Holland. So that's what we'll start you with. The land of the tulip is...
Netherlands.
The Emerald Isle.
Ireland.
Is...
Don't know.
The land of the Pharaohs. What country?
Egypt.
Uncle Sam.
America.
United States of America.
George Cross Island.
Egypt.
Uncle Sam.
America.
The George Cross Island.
Don't know.
The land of the rising sun.
Japan.
The land of the tartan.
Scotland.
Their land of the tartan. You know how Japan could be called the land of the rising sun? Is that not a kind of official or semi-official thing? What I mean is, compared to the land of the tartan, that's just saying the land of the, and then something that's in some fucking place. It's in the flag. The Japanese word for Japan literally means Nippon. Is that what that means? Scotland isn't called or referred to as the land of the tartan in any kind of title way. It's like saying the land of Glasgow. That country that's got Glasgow in it. Tartan's ripped off, isn't it? Tartan's an Irish thing, isn't it? No? Bagpipes are Irish. Tartan's probably English, actually. So one of they made up things. But Scottish claymores? Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Super Saiyan, thanks for the new Prime sub. Fuck knows, fuck cares.
Don't know.
The roof of the world.
Oh, Everest, the pole.
Flowing with milk and honey.
Oh, that's heaven.
Egypt.
Ah, no. It was Israel, Canaan, or we would accept Palestine. Never mind, you went wrong on the very
Oh, that's nice of them.
one, the ones you didn't know, the roof of the world was Tibet, the fatherland, Germany, the George Cross Island was Malta, and the Emerald Isle, Ireland.
We're referring to Germany as the fatherland. I mean, what's this, 1982? Not even 40 years. Not even 40 years has passed. We're calling Germany the fatherland. That's like me referring to the north of England as the north. Aye, it is to you, not to me. What was it all for then? What was it all for? Fatherland has sus connections now. No! No! What now? What is it? Has there been Nazis since 82? Where there wasn't previous? oh, you don't know what I'm on about. You think I'm saying is there any still existing in their ideology and all that? I mean, fucking since 82, is there any reason to go, we don't, Fatherland's a bit dodgy, but it wasn't before 82? I'm fucking joking anyway. Joking anyway. Do we have any Germans in? A German came up to me in New York when I was there a couple of years ago and said to me, on the phone, he said, "Excuse me, you don't happen to be a streamer?" I said, "Yes, I. You don't happen to be Scottish?" I said, "Yes." "And you don't happen," and I looked at his phone, there was a picture of me wearing the pink banter t-shirt on his phone. And I was like, yep, that's me. And then I don't know if I got a picture, but he said hello. That's me globally recognised. Globally. An actual American in New York said hello to me. When I was in Marseille in France, somebody who I think was French said hello to me. Somebody from Georgia, the country, recognised me. That was last year. Last year as well, somebody in Genoa, train station there, Italy, recognised me. In the train station, he came out to me and said, "Are you Limmy?" And said, "I was looking at your picture for ages there, so wondering if it was you." So, there's people here in this country. There's people here not only in the country of Scotland, but the actual country of the family of nations known as the United Kingdom, who are huge mega stars here. But they would not get recognised by somebody from Georgia or Genoa. Genoa? No, they don't know her, they fucking know me though. Germany. America. You might get somebody fae here that is in one of the countries. Oh, recognise you because I'm fae there and seen you in the telly. Can anybody name somebody like that? I off the top of my head. Eamon Holmes. Oh, I think we can go bigger than that. Susan Boyle? No, the opposite. No, Susan Boyle, no. It's international. Bryan Cranston? Oh, the fuck are you? Angela Lansbury? Oh, you're shite at this. Ainsley Harriott. Somebody from fucking here, you stupid cunts. From here. Annika Rice. Well, it's a kind of age thing as well. I'll give you Bob Mortimer. Bob Mortimer, Alan Carr. If Alan Carr walked down the street here, anywhere in this family of nations, with the specs on and, just looking at people go like that, no, it's Alan Carr. There's Alan Carr. or who are the Tess Daly. I was going to say Claudia Winkleman, but the Traitors UK might be abroad. Like, you know, these fucking huge top earners in the BBC, you know, they kind of folk. Top. So what I need to do is find out a way to monetize that. Raoul Moat. Raoul Moat was a person at a certain time. You could say, do you remember that whole thing about Raoul Moat, that guy that went in a fucking, whatever it is, some violent fucking spree, and Gaza turned up with fucking chicken and fishing rods and a few cans? Right? People go like that. Oh, I remember that. But if you went like that, right, didn't talk about it for about a year, and then went like that here, who do you think this is? And showed them a picture of Raoul Moat. They go like that. Don't know, who's that? That's Raoul Moat. Oh, I kind of remember the picture in the... They know the name more than the person. What I need to do is be with a big shot like say Alan Carr to my left, and a risky one, Claudia Winkleman to my right. Risky, because Claudia Winkleman might get spotted, plus Alan Carr maybe with some BBC stuff that sort of goes about. But if we were in Marseille, would somebody from Georgia go, oh, Alan Carr, Claudia Winkleman? No. Nope. Graham Norton? Nope. But it's said to me. To me. Because I'm a M-E-M-E. Not only a meme, but I'm also a meme-y in a funny sort of way. What about me?
So at the end of the second round for you, what have you got? £300!
Hold on. Now that I've actually got these specs that are perfect for the monitor distance, I'm going to put these on for the first time and see 3, 2, 1 in the actual best quality possible. Oh, look at the fucking clarity.
This week. Well done. Massive. It's very, very tight.
Look at that clarity.
Very tight indeed.
I can see every single one of the 480 pixels.
So it is a very, very close round this week. I must say, we've got Sue and Keith there on £210. We've got couple number one, Annette and Bob there on £280. Winners this week, definitely Kevin and Lynn on £300. Well done.
£300 in 1982 was about £250,000.
Oh, dear, Sue and Keith, we've got to say goodbye to you. It was very, very close. A shame about that. As I say, when you're sitting here and that clock's ticking away and everyone's sitting at home saying, oh, well, it's very, very hard, isn't it? And, of course, it's a little warm here, too. I'm still perspiring. But there's the money. Thanks, Fiona. It's very, very hard, isn't it? And, of course...
Look, Fiona... Just to see how far things have fallen, let me go to Cabaret episode, right? Let's go to this one, which halfway through the second series, halfway through the third series, right?
This week is
Been and gone.
Karen, she got
theme of ours is important.
Right.
Okay,
Right, hold on. Right, so.
Does he go to the cup? I'm sure he likely.
Right, questions.
questions. We got Alison.
They're all cheering, listen.
Alison?
Yes.
Alison, what's this I hear about you? Fancy a job? Fancy a job on the high seas or something?
That's right. It's always been my ambition to be on the high seas.
Well, no, surely not all those stormy oceans.
No, I want to walk around the cinema with a tray saying, ice seas, ice seas, come and get your ice seas.
Well, a couple of more jokes like that and you might well be doing it, but would you like to...
Fucking shut up, you prick.
Select your envelope, please, Mike. Okay, Alison, thanks very much indeed. Now, you know we like you to answer all...
Fentanyl with his sack.
51.
That wasn't Alison's kind of personality thing. Am I just imagining it? Was it really just only 2 episodes she was like that? Right, anyway.
Anything like that?
Here we go. Hey!
Now, where were you this morning?
Oh, I was going around the shops buying lots of lovely clothes.
Yeah, but you missed rehearsals.
No, I didn't, Ted. Not one little bit.
She wasn't alone there either. Would you like to choose your questions, please? Thank you very much. Okay, same procedure. You've just...
Oh. Ah, like miss it as in, like, oh, I wish I was at rehearsals. That kind of miss. I think. Maybe.
Now, where were you this morning?
Oh, I was going around the shops buying lots of lovely clothes.
Yeah, but you missed rehearsals.
No, I didn't, Ted. Not one little bit.
She wasn't alone there either. Would you like to choose your questions, please? Thank you very much. Okay, same procedure. You've just got to...
They deliberately know... Right, so Alison gets a good punchline. Right? And Ted goes like, aye, fucking come out with part of that shit again, and that will be the job you'll be fucking doing, because you'll be getting sacked for here, and I will personally do the sacking. I'll be the one that pulls the trigger. You'll be fired. I don't want to hear that sort of part here again. And then she gets hit with that this brainless audience don't have the intelligence to understand. You didn't get it. I didn't get it.
40 to bits.
Well, let me see it. We're getting daft, Libby.
There. Okay. Inspector.
So what's that?
Okay.
Here, let's see what that's like.
Do you know anything about garden birds? Because the ones in my garden will not eat.
Well, what are you feeding them?
Milk bottle tops, but they won't touch them.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Well, I can't understand it. They love them when they're on the bottles.
That's true. Let's have the questions. Thank you. Okay, Richard and Janet, good luck.
Oh, God. Him like that. That's true. No, he's got a point. He's got a point. No, that's true. I don't worry, I'll give a wee bit of help with the punchline there. You've got to know how to kind of work them up a wee bit. He's got a point. No, that's true. Get a wee round of applause going. That was episode 10. I want to see what was happening on the last episode of the third series. That was the third series. What's happening on the last episode? What was the personality like of Alison Temple Savage, Libby and Fiona? And then we'll get back to that.
That's right. Well, you can't keep a good bin down. And as our show is all about the seaside, we decided to dress Dusty as a typical British holidaymaker.
That's right. In part 2, we'll be taking an excursion to the seaside, which
but we don't know you. That's Karen, by the way. That's Karen. Who's that? She comes on at the start. She comes on at the end. And then you sort of might see her once halfway through, like coming up with one of the prizes. But she doesn't do any of the part. She's this extra person. She's like the manager, kind of office manager or something. Like, she just makes sure, everything's running smoothly. Just let us know if you need anything. I'll just be over there in my office. You know, like that.
Theme of our show this week, and of course, raring to go, the most
The Seaside one with Libby's dance troupe, maybe.
player here. Watch football as well. Manchester.
I remember them. There we go.
Hello, Ted. I've just been planning my holidays, and I've decided to spend the whole of the summer away.
Now, that sounds very nice.
But there is a problem. I don't know which day it'll be.
Well, we've had that problem for a long time. Let's have your questions. Select me, Chris or Leslie, would you please?
I've heard this joke before.
There is a problem. I don't know which day it'll be.
Well, we've had that problem for a long time. Let's have your questions.
Nice one. Thanks for the help there, Ted.
Hello, Ted. I've just been planning my holidays, and I've decided to spend the whole of the summer away.
We only get one day of summer.
Now, that
That's
sounds
right.
very nice.
But there is a problem. I don't know which day it'll be.
Well, we've had that problem for a long time. Let's have your questions. Select me, Chris or Leslie, would you please? Thanks very much indeed, Libby. Okay.
Libby has got the sort of pagan chic.
Select me, Chris or Leslie, would you please? Thanks very much indeed, Libby. Okay. You know, you answer alternately. 2 ways we can... And have place. But 2 we have and have £70. One Pauline, it's one. Scallops.
Haddock, no.
Oh, well, that's where I'm going wrong down south. Isn't it?
Much cheaper.
Yeah, how much is a piece of cod up here?
We don't sell cod.
You don't?
Sell haddock, no.
Oh, well, that's where I'm going wrong down south. You don't so much superior up here than it is the southerner. A fish and chip shop? Well, great. I tell you one thing I've noticed as a southerner. John, it's wonderful fish and chips you have up here. The fish is so much superior up here than it is down south. Why is that?
The batter.
It's the batter.
Definitely.
Well, it's got to be, because it drives me crazy. I've even got to eat the scallops. You know, they're beautiful. And it's cheaper, John, up here, isn't it?
Much cheaper.
How much is a piece of cod up here?
We don't sell cod.
You
sell
don't?
Haddock, no.
Oh, well, that's where I'm going wrong down south. You have a...
Fish and chips is cheaper up north because he's been getting cod down south and haddock up north. That's where he's been going wrong. And they're howling, and he's howling because he knows it's so fucking funny. Am I missing something?
Yeah.
Go Temple Savage.
Alison Temple, fucking savage. Is I live and breathe.
Isn't the seaside fun, Edward?
Yes.
But you know, ever since Jaws, I'm afraid to go in the water.
Well, I mean, isn't there any sort of coast guards around? I'll see if it's safe.
Well, the last time I asked a coast guard if there were any sharks about, he said only the guys selling candy floss at £1 a time.
If that happens at the seaside, select the questions, go with it. Coast guards around, I'll see if it's safe.
Well, the last time I asked a coast guard if there were any sharks about, he said only the guys selling candy floss at £1 a time.
Ah. Like a kind of con man shark. Like a con man. You might be going like that. I don't understand the meaning of shark, because if it was a con man selling candy floss for £1, are they not losing money? Oh, £1 then was candy floss cost about 2 pence per ton.
Select the questions, go with it. Thank you, Alison. Okay, again, 10.
Alison stayed in character there right to the end almost.
Only the guys selling candy floss at £1 a time.
If that happens at the seaside, select the questions, go with it.
Still in character there. Still in it.
Thank you, Alison.
And then out of character.
Okay, again, 10. With... What do you write?
Right, and then I just want to quickly see. Yes! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Questions with your
Woohoo!
Curzon has your questions.
Ted, this seaside theme reminds me of when I went swimming at Brighton last year, and I got into difficulties and had to be rescued by the holidaymakers.
Well, as I said to Alison, I mean, weren't there any lifeguards around?
Who do you think they were rescuing me from?
They are. Thank you very much, Fiona. Okay, you have 70s to try and catch up on.
Really good. Really, really good. And you know what we've got now? So that was the last episode of the previous series. And now we're a couple of episodes into the new series.
That clock, Keith, we've got to say good.
Look what Fiona's been relegated
Everyone's
to.
sitting, it's very, very close. A shame about that. As I say, when you're sitting here and that clock's ticking away, and everyone's sitting at home saying, "Oh, well, it's very, very hard, isn't it?" And of course, there's a little warm.
And then she's like,
too. I'm still perspiring. There's the money. Thanks, Fiona. There.
All she did was she brought in the questions earlier. Hi, Ted. Bye, Ted. Alison wasn't sacked. Alison walked.
Here's your dusty bin. Worth a lot of money, I can tell you that. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Keith. Give them a round of applause, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
bet they said to Alison Temple Savage. So, and the other two, just to let you know what we're doing, we're not going to do all that kind of, you come in with the jokes and all the rest of it. Just come in, you just give the questions, you just shut up, you soldier on, get the head down, just soldier on, questions and out. And Alison went like that, I'm out. No.
Stay with us and enjoy the rest of the show.
She walked.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
What's his name? Her name is Alison Temple Savage. The one with the dark hair, the short dark hair.
The commercial. We'll be back after we've sold a few things on 3, 2, 1. Don't go. Okay. Time for the commercial.
3, 3, 1, I'm saying.
We'll be back after we've sold a few things.
No such thing as 3.5. But you've got to round it. You've got to round it. The way I see it is this. Imagine you're in a very... This is the way I always picture it, visualise it in my mind. Imagine you're in a very loud warehouse. Yes, warehouse or factory. And he's shouting down to you, fit up there on a kind of balcony or something, loud as fuck. Everybody's got like the, you know, the ear kind of muffler sort of things, ear protection things. And he's like, give me this. How many do you want, Ted? How many do you want me to get, Ted? And he does that. How many would you get? And you must get the exact amount. You don't just get like 4. And if it is 4 that you meant, there's the 4. If it's only 3, well, there you go. There's 3 and you've got 1 spare. I would just go, that looks like 4. Yes, the pinky starts to go down. But I think first answer counts. Not a 4 that turns into a 3. See if it's a 4 that turns into a 3, that's a 4. That's the way I'm saying it. Right, so that was nothing. So I'm 3.5, rounding it up. Let's round it up. I would say 4. A sideways 3, in other words, nothing. A sideways kind of 1 that's actually a point. So that was 4, everybody. 4.
2, 1. Don't go too far now, will you?
Excellent. Libby getting a bit of fucking acting here.
Come in. Who on earth are you?
I am the GPO Valentine greeting service. Your husband rang in from work with a message for you.
60 hugs to you, dear wife. And 60 squeezes for the light of my life. 60 kisses for my darling Katie. Put together makes 180!
Thank you. Welcome to part 2, ladies and gentlemen, of our Valentines.
It's fucking shite. Weapons grade pish. I just dreadful. Like saying 60 kisses and 60 that. You're like, alright, well, like darts then. Because there's no other reason. It's not like 100 or 10, 60. Itchy arsehole thinks the sub. Plus, just how would you fix it? How would I fix that sketch?
Who on earth are you?
I am the GPO Valentine greeting service. Your husband rang in from work with a message for you.
What's that? I am the what? The GPO... What's that? General Post Office or something? Right.
60 hugs to you, dear wife. And 60 squeezes. Greeting service. Your husband rang in from work with a message for you. 60 hugs to you, dear wife. And 60 squeezes for the light of my life.
Right.
60 kisses for my darling Katie. Put together makes 180!
Thank you. Welcome to...
How would I make that work if they said, if they went like that, Limmy, are you available for like kind of editing of shite sketches? You know, we see that you've got this. Are you able to take what we've got and sort of make it work? My first thought would be bin it, just do something else. Then they would say, no, the thing is, we've got these writers in. We've always told them that it's got to be edited. It's going to get edited. It's going to be a kind of script editor, script editor, kind of go on edit and make wee tweaks and stuff like that. You're all right with that? Yes. So it needs to be their idea for, would you call it, union purposes. They've written it. If you're binning their sketches, then you're writing it, then the money will come to you, Limmy. So it look like you could theoretically look at their really good sketches and just go like that, bin, use mine, bin, use mine, and you just, that's so you need to keep it kind of like what they've already got, but change it so that they get a writing credit. Do you know what I mean? And it doesn't really put their nose at a joint too much. They feel that the stuff's just been edited a wee bit for time, maybe, or something, without them feeling like you felt like that. You're not funny. So can you take that sketch and make it work somehow? This is what I would do. I'd say, like, let's say you had to keep the darts 180 thing. Something to do with the person sending the Valentines is a darts player. Maybe one of the people you could have on as a darts player. Fucking Eric Bristol or something like that. So somehow it's relevant. Is that it, Limmy? No. It needs to stick with the darts thing. It needs to, Limmy. It needs to. Right. So it comes in. For him to just be going like that for no reason. 60 this, 60 that, 60 that. I think people could sort of work it out. And even if they didn't, it just feels weird. Why is it 60 kisses, 60 hugs or whatever it is, 60 something? You just don't do things like that unless it is to do with darts. It'd have to be like 10 or 1 or 100 or 1,000 kisses, that kind of thing. So Stick with the 60, 60, 60. But maybe change it so that there's a bullseye involved, or you know how they actually have to finish on a double, you know, double top, double this. I don't think a lot of darts, non-darts fans know that, Limmy. Right. Let me just chuck another idea out there. Just, I don't think this will make sense, but this is what writing's all about. You try things even if they don't make sense. How about where each of the darts you actually see where it's hitting? So actually see it hitting their head. Right? So I've what I've actually done is I've cornered myself. I've pushed myself into a corner. Right? Everybody, I've forced myself to have to make that make sense. So one goes there, right? 60 there. 60 there, like on the head. So you cannot. So people start to go, oh, like darts, and then. So maybe it's the day of a darts player or something like that, right? It's a pub. Fuck. And then when it hits there, can I just say 180? Because it's obvious. It's got to be more than that. The 180 is relevant more than just the dart score. It's like 180 degrees. Oh, let me just leave it. You're complicating it. 180 degrees. Aye, what we could do is so. Right, so here's what we'll do. The Cupid thing comes in. The wife who's doing the washing is sick of her man always been doing that pub playing darts, right? So he comes in, oh, husband has sent this Valentines to apologise for always being away playing darts, right? Right? And so he goes, there's 60. That's 60, 60, 180, and then like he wants her to do 180 and like, you know, turn around and like leave, you know, like leave. But he's came in through the front door. If she was actually to leave him, but you know, just actually walk straight ahead, go out the back door. Right, forget about that. Got a new one. Got a new one. Got a new one. Cupid comes in, says, this is for your husband. He says, he sent me a Cupid Valentine Cupidogram to apologise for always being down the pub playing in his silly darts competition. He just wants to let you know he'll never let you know that he'll never play think about darts again. But then the Cupid thing is like 60 this, 60 that, 180. So it shows that he is still obsessed with darts. It's not working out, Limmy. Right, well that's 5 or 6 solid ideas I've gave you there. And you've rejected them all. So I will be charging you. Darts. let me just leave it. No, listen. Cupid. Right, I've got an idea. Something to do with the fact that like Cupid is now like into darts. You know, kind of moving with the times. You know how like darts are dead popular now. Jockey Wilson, Eric Bristol. So Cupid is moving with the times and no longer has like bow and arrows, but like does it with darts. So he goes like that, you know, there's 60 hugs and kisses. There's 60 kisses, there's 60 hugs, and there's 60 that, and then they're like in her heart, but in a nice way. They're kind of silly, fun darts. And Cupid goes like 180. And then Libby will turn to the camera and go, oh, bullseye. 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 Libby. Aye, that something like that. Aye. Aye, that's it. Aye. Cupid is now into doing that sort of like arrow through the heart sort of thing, but now it's darts because darts is kind of popular here in 82. That's what it is. That's what it is. No, it's that. We're on it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Aye, that's it. Jack Monson, thanks for the sub. Can I just point something out, by the way? I just want to point this out. I've said it before, I'll say it again. This picture of Jockey Wilson in the background for their song Jackie Wilson Said was not a mistake. It was a joke. They said it in an interview. Alright? It was just a joke. Not a mistake. Alright? Oh, you fucking cunt. Amanda by Boston, what the fuck is that?
Part two, ladies and gentlemen.
John Munson, thanks again. Is that kind of sub?
On our Valentines show, we've got Kevin and Lynn from Northants and, of course, Bob and Annette from London. Now, you know what happens here at the end of each one of our items. One of the characters will come to the table, leave a clue object and a rhyme. Three on the table.
Oh, that's right, not in the knockout thing with the video game.
If you're lucky enough to get through, and you the same. You can both choose the same, but it's entirely up to you. You'll be listening to the rhymes, make your decision, and good luck to you, OK? So we will now continue with our theme of Valentines. And we will have our first item with a theme like Valentines. Of course, there are a lot to choose from when you think of sweethearts and courting. They've featured very, very strongly over the years. Well, for you, we've chosen a classic pair, smitten with love. Who else but Romeo and Juliet?
To the bush! With love's like wings, do I'll pierce these walls. You never said there was a rose bush here! Ah, what's in a rose? By any other name we call a rose. that which is so strong and that should be so sharp. But soft, what light as yonder window breaks?
Oh, God.
It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon.
Zeno, thanks for the bits.
And pale with grief.
How's everybody enjoying their Saturday night?
She speaks, but she says nothing. What of this?
Oi! What the hell dost thou down there?
What the fuck is this? Again, and
Crickling,
these
thanks for the
fair
bits.
words. She speaks to me.
Oi! Are you mutton, Jeff? Blimey, how camest thou with the sunshine and what for?
Oh, fuck off.
Do you know?
Oh, here we go.
You on the Capulets, love. That's 2 doors down. Now shove off.
Oh.
Sweet, sweet Juliet.
Juliet? You on the Capulets, love. That's 2 doors down. Now shove off.
It's a rang fucking... He's got the rang fucking house. If they went like that to me, could you take a look at the script? See if there's any improvements? I'd be like, I'm talking myself out of a job here, but no improvements. Very, very good. Really good. Do you mean that? Yeah. Real fucking good. The perfect sketch.
Oh, can I do you now, sir?
There you go.
Oh, he's still doing it.
Now, Chris, you're not doing Dame in pantomime, are you?
No, I'm too busy writing them.
So what are you going to leave then, Chris? Chris, you're not doing Dame in pantomime, are you?
No, I'm too busy writing them.
So what are you going to leave then, Chris?
Well,
What's the clue?
Oh, he's too busy writing them. He's too busy writing them. Comedy writer. Wonder what he's written. He's still alive, him, by the way.
I thought something suitably nutty. So we're going to leave you that, all right?
Nut in a bolt.
Nut in a bolt. There you
Nut in
go.
a bolt. Okay,
Yes.
that's the clue. All right? How about that?
Think of how easy it would have been to be funny back then. The type of part you would have to write. It'd be fucking easy. I can imagine going like that, right? Imagine I was a writer. One of the writers or something like, Are You Being Served? I think I would maybe struggle to write something like that, right? And then I would go like that to myself. What today is write, is pretend to yourself that you are somebody who would write something like that. What I mean is, like, see if I wanted to be some sort of big shot stand-up comedian that lots of people like, whether it's a kind of Scottish sort of thing that I'm doing, or some sort of fucking global thing. I wouldn't be able to do it as me, because I don't like that sort of stuff. I don't like being that sort of making that sort of comedy stuff. I prefer my kind of stuff, or weird stuff, or peculiar stuff. I'm no that into the kind of mainstream sort of stuff. For me, I like watching stuff like that, mind you, here and there, but I'm not into it for me. But if I wanted to really hit the fucking big time, maybe too late now, but it's not too late for me. I could simply pretend. No, think, what can I write? No. Just act like, what would, like, Michael McIntyre or somebody like that, what would they write? Don't try and write Michael McIntyre or even Jimmy Carr type stuff for yourself. What would they write? What would they write? Picture you're him. What's the sort of thing you would write right now? I think I'd be able to do that. And things like these sorts of cunts who might write, I don't know, for one of the fucking like Ain't Half Hot Mum or something like that back then, you'd be able to do it and no bother. As long as you said to yourself, what would these cunts write though? It's the sort of thing they would write. I wonder if I sometimes think about it. I sometimes think, imagine I decided as a business decision, I'm going to become a mainstream comedian. I'm going to change the way I speak. Not too drastically, but speak still in a Scottish accent, but speak properly and don't say things like change. Say change and hands and understand and wall. Instead of war and all these sorts of things. Do that and go on things like podcasts, do Taskmaster, do every interview I can do, every program I can do, but also every stand-up kind of thing I can do. And I would try and do something that's kind of... I wouldn't try and do the Harry Hill sort of thing because he was mainstream and popular but surreal. I would go, no, I'm not even going to do that. It's going to be kind of like some of the American ones. A wee bit edgy, but in some sort of socially conscious way. Or one of these Netflix ones where it's like these ones that don't swear. There's a guy that I saw that I thought was kind of funny, and then I sort of just switched it off eventually. There's a guy I saw who does this almost kind of family friendly. He's a kind of not downbeat sort of guy, but he's just kind of Jim Gaffigan. I don't know if that's who I'm thinking of.
Right.
No him. Who am I thinking of? Milton Jones? No. Nate, I think it's Nate. Nate. Him. There you go. See, it's not too late for me. I could maybe get away with that hairline. See, that's. Is that really him? Is that what he? I could go for that kind of low energy, sort of fed up. That would still be kind of in character for me. 51, kind of a bit moody, fed up. I could do that. And things like, instead of saying I could do that, I would say I can do that. I could fucking do that. I could go like that. I want to make by this time next year, $1 million out of thin air. $1 million. Just pluck $1 million out of thin air. Simply by doing some sort of comedy thing. Need to do the big venues. Need to somehow lead up to that. Maybe 2 years. No, I think a year. I think a fucking year. I think I could, at the very least, in a year, get to a point where, like, by the end of the year, I've then announced some sort of tour and the tickets get sold for that. And by that time, I've done, like, Live at Apollo, Fringe, a bit of the Fringe, panel shows. I think I'd be able to be funny off the cuff, off the top of my head, with it being weird. It could be done. No, a really cynical, heartless, don't mean cruel, but, you know, just simply just with it, thinking with the head, not with the heart type of thing. Money-making exercise. Do the Saudi thing like Jimmy Carr. All that. Zero conscience. Zero. Aye. I could do it. Joe Rogan. Everything. Anybody. Everything. Being careful not to completely get myself cancelled by maybe seen as aligning with the wrong people. Try not to be too centrist or it like that, because then every cunt will hate you. Sort of no talk about certain things and just be seen as a bit of a kind of chaotic sort of person that you can't quite pin down. Is he this? Is he that? Is he left? Is he right? Seems to kind of be into that sort of thing. Yeah, I've heard him also saying that kind of thing, so hard to really project my own values onto him. I just like that, you know, he's a funny sort of guy and occasionally crosses the line, but that's alright. He does it in an alright way. All that. You've got to cross the line a wee bit to be a wee bit cool. You can't just be completely safe. 5 million. 2 years from now, 5 million. Just plucked it there like that. Straight in the pocket. Saturday Night Live UK, the lot. The absolute lot. But you'll be in their pocket after. Get a fuck. Don't even know what that means. Does it mean? Oh, you're laughing, right? El Rumpo, Fawn. Thanks to subs and new Prime sub. Thank you very much. Kid Machine, Wee Maverick. Creaky, thanks to subs. It doesn't really matter anyway, the ethics. Neither that matters. You know, I don't care. I've not got any ethics. I would happily even do, like, promote myself even on, like, Blue Sky. That's how much I don't give a fuck. You know, despite them, you know, the platform being built by AI, I would just sort of just hold my nose and just go into AI run Blue Sky. It'd be tough, but you know, if I just kept my eyes on the prize, as they say. God, I hate AI, so I hate Blue Sky. Hate AI, hate Blue Sky. Hate AI, hate Blue Sky. Hate AI, hate Blue Sky. I remember, what's that kind of American style march protest sort of chant? Is it something like, is it hey hey, hey ho, something's got to go, hey hey, hey ho? Is it that? Is it hey hey, hey ho? Hey hey ho ho? Hey, hey, ho, ho. Do you know what I'm on about? It was something like that, right? I've seen it done like in American protests and things like that, right? Hey, hey, ho, ho, whatever it is. Is it hey, hey or hey, ho? Something's got to go, or something else that rhymes with o. And I'm like, right, that's that. That's what they are there. And then I saw like an English one. It might even have been Scottish, where they were doing that. Hey, 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 ho, and the times have got to go. Hey, 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 ho, and the times have got to go. Hey. And I part of me, when I see things like that, hear things like that, I'm just like, you could have the best point in the world. I could completely convert to whatever the fuck it is you're saying. Agree with you. I might already agree with you. I might be more into what you're saying than you even are. But see, because you're doing this stupid fucking American style, we're going to do what they do because they do it better there. They're better than us, so we'll copy their part. And I'm now not listening. I don't take you fucking seriously. That's how spiteful and how much a fucking arsehole I am, by the way. I'm just like, I don't care what you're campaigning for. See, because you've done that wee song there, I now don't see you as a fully autonomous, independent, what you call it? No entity. Agent? No. Kind of like entity. Is it entity? Somebody who's sentient fucking being. Like, you've got your own stuff, your own kind of thoughts and stuff like that. Even if I agree with you, it's the song, it's the part of theft. I've said this before, but I'll say it again. How would you improve it? By getting rid of that fucking shite. I've said it before, but there's been so many like campaigns, marches, protests, or whatever, online stuff. I'm just like, I'm telling you, I am absolutely sure I would be able to help you reach your fucking objectives. Objectives. By some simple tweaks to your language. Because this is coming across like a group wank. I've honestly completely switched off of so many fucking things. Magruder Grind. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Okay, I'm just kind of like meandering, talking about one thing after another, but one thing I always think is, you know, with so many things, I'm just like, this language that you're using is, sorry, this is me at 10 to 1 in the morning. I think you mean circle jerk, dude. Exactly. So many things that I see, I'm just like, you're just too fucking up your own arse. You're too clever for your own fucking good. You're not cynical enough. You're no realistic. You think too highly of people. Do you know what I mean? Corporate jargon part. Aye, I've seen it so many times with various political things in the last fucking 15 years or something. I've seen things that I agree with, and I'm just like, that's not the right way to go about it. That's not the right... People don't speak like that. People don't pay attention to things like that. I just always think back to like the independence referendum and reading things on websites like the Commonweal and was the other one Scottish? Was it Creative? No, Creative Scotland. What was it? Scottish? I don't know. A few kind of pro-independence, kind of lefty, progressive sort of stuff that a lot of, you know, I agreed with and everything. I've voted yes and everything. But a lot of it, like the blog posts and stuff like that, what was that again? Commonweal was one. I remember the guy, like the main guy, and it said something like, a more participatory politics or something. Like in a video that he did, you know, sort of appealing to people, looking for a more participatory politics. I was like, nae cunt can fucking spell that. Nae cunt can say that. Nobody uses that word. Why are you speaking like that? National Collective, aye. Why the fuck are you saying participatory? Why did you say that? You know, like the kind of adjective for participation or the ability to participate in a thing or something like that. Don't use that fucking word. Do you think the average fucking cunt out there uses that word, can say that word, can spell that fucking word? I can't, and I think of myself as being a wee bit clued up, a wee bit of a smart arse. And I would never use that word because I can't even fucking say it. Look at Kubo there saying, yeah, loads of people do. What you on about? I'm telling you they fucking don't, mate. And shove your yeah up your fucking Ronson. So many things I've seen like that, and I'm like, it might please you to hear a clever big word come out your mouth or typed. It might show your fellow intellectual that you're quite a clever cunt. But it's not the clever people, it's not just the clever people and the well-read people and the smart arses that get the vote. Sorry everybody, sorry for this part at 5 to 1 in the morning. It's everybody. It's every cunt. It's normal people. So many times I've seen it. And it'll never change. Never. Never. You need to appeal to the dreaded normies. You need to appeal to the masses. Simply need to. You need to appeal to the masses because if you don't appeal to the masses don't vote for you, whatever it is that you want done. Clever people don't get 3 votes. Populism. That's the main thing that's holding a lot of cunts like that back. They'll see it as populist and they'll think that it's like propaganda or some sort of Nazi fucking thing to appeal to the masses, appeal to the common denominator. They'll think they're being all devious and they're using trickery. And if they want to patronise people by using simple words, they will lose. Then they will lose. I could sort the whole thing out. I could say, here's the word you're using. Say anything that you put out. It must be from this collection of 5,000 words. Or 500 words even. You can use of, this, that, in, on, or them, they don't count. But I've got a collection of 500 words and it must be no other ones in it, unless it's some sort of technical thing you really need to say. And I'll tell you one word that won't be one of them, participatory. If that even is the word. See, I don't even know. Is it participatory? Participatory? I don't even know. Absolute tongue twister. Isn't that literally the plot in 1984? There you go. There's another example right there. Why they would never do it. Isn't this like newspeak? Isn't this like every year we'll just try and use less and fewer and fewer words? That's another thing we need to do. Say less instead of fewer. Stupid fucking bastards. Zhao and Zoda. Monkey thinks the subs. Use my sub message to bid good night. Good night there. Jen. Trolling Panda thinks the subs. What are your thoughts on the chick? I don't know what it is, but it sounds no bad. I don't know. I feel when I talk about things like this, I'm kind of... It's almost like reminiscing back to the person I used to be that used to care about things. Become that kind of in a bit of an ivory tower, a bit of a bubble myself. And I'm also that disillusioned and sort of lost my own kind of morality and my own moral compass anyway. That it's tough for me to fully care.
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Spiffman thinks the bits. Lindsay, your husband apologises for losing his jacket and car and house keys and then improving what could be worse. I'm not fucking improving anything at fucking 2 to 1 in the morning, 2 to 1.
Excuse me. The peelings came from somewhere, though they tumbled from the sky. Mike froze and then went hot and cold. He's lucky they were dry.
Now, Bob, innit? Any idea? What do you say, Kev?
Hot and cold and dry.
Washing machine and dryers? Hot
No
and cold
point.
over here. What do you reckon?
There's no point.
Sink and taps. Well, we're getting close, aren't we? Anyway.
That's self-preservation though, Limmy. Well, I don't know what it is. I just know that... I don't know. It annoys me to think about it. So I don't. Other than it's when it's 1 in the morning. I have to go, catch you in Monday stream, Limmy. See you later, Daniel, but that's the last goodbye that I'm saying to any cunt, because I don't want to encourage people to say goodbye in the chat.
We're going to thank Chris Emmett and good luck with all the pandos.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Chris.
See you later, mate.
That's good. Because whatever it is, you're both thinking about what it could be, and that's nice. Okay, let's get on then and have our second item. This offering illustrates what happens, you know, when love takes you over. Not only do you want to shout about it, you want to sing about it. And here doing just that, we've got the very talented Sheila Stiefel.
When love takes over, hey, yeah, yeah. goes this then.
I've never looked like other girls, although I've tried my best. Most other girls have bosoms, and I've only got a chest.
Flat bust.
I never caught a man, and so I'd given up the chase. As a miss, I'd missed as plainly as the nose upon my face.
This is your Saturday night, everybody.
Now things are changing, and I'm rearranging my muddled affairs of the heart. I've given up hunting, so hang out the bunting. This is where I start.
I'm enjoying the lyrics so far. I can hear what she's singing. I can understand what she's singing. And I'm hooked. Oh.
I've got myself a Valentine, a 24-carat Valentine, and one who's promised to be mine until the end of time.
I take it it's like a cat or something.
One can spoil this feeling, forever I'll be true. The thought of you sends me reeling, Valentine, I love you. Before you came, my life was blue, and if you say you love me too, we'll do the things that lovers do. Won't that be divine? Don't need a stylish wedding.
I thought she's saying she's never been much of a catch, and she's just sort of given up, trying to find a man. But now something's changed. And so what is it then?
I can't believe it's really true, but just between us, me and you, I don't know what to do. It's true, I haven't got a clue.
Who's you?
I wish I knew who'd sent it.
Oh, it's a card, it's a card. Right.
There was a sign. Hang on, I think I found one. Handwriting. It's mine.
But that doesn't make sense. But that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. But that doesn't make sense. She's mental. How can she, if she sent herself a Valentine's, either she somehow, it doesn't make sense. It's a dream. It's not a fucking dream. It's not a fucking dream. She's either got to completely delude herself and somebody forget that she sent it to herself, or trick herself into thinking, no, I got sent this. You can't then catch yourself out. You can't catch yourself out. That doesn't make sense. Oh God, the handwriting is mine. If they put in a bit that she was steaming, she was blitzed when she sent it. Like at the end, she went like that. Oh no, it's mine. Like that. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh no. The handwriting's all kind of wobbly and all that. I think the person who wrote it might like a bit of a drink. Something like that. That'd have been alright in 82. And then at the end she pulls out, the empty bottle out. Oh fuck. Done that again, ain't I? How does she, where does this song come from? Do you think it exists in a film? Who wrote that song?
Handwriting. I wish that, but just between us, me and you, I don't know what to do. It's true, I haven't got a clue.
Do you think this was written just for this?
It's mine.
doesn't make fucking sense.
There she is. Smash.
Oh God, wait a minute. Oh. Who did you get the Valentines? Oh, I checked the handwriting. I realised it's me. Fuck. That was the only way that I could work out who sent it. She's not said anything about having memory problems or being steaming and being an alky. Lazy Annie thinks the £3. Can you try to make yourself laugh? There you go. I pictured a youth, a guy go like, no, fucking not that, to an old guy and punching his jaw.
Nice to see you. Good to see you again.
Thank you. Nice to be back.
And congratulations, because you're a very busy lady always, but I know you're doing your one-woman show right now, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Which is called what? Not an evening with, it's...
No, it's...
No. But...
No, it's called Stiefel Solo.
That's right. And where are you with it at the moment?
Well, tomorrow, Valentine's Day, we're going to be at the Theatre Royal Stratford East.
Really? Oh,
yes,
great. A nice theatre and a great part to work to. Good luck with it, so don't forget.
I recognise her.
Got a ticket now. She's the girl to see. She's terrific. Lovely to see you, Sheila. What are you going to leave these folks as the clue?
Well, it says here, Sheila Stiefel, a potty.
A potty? Well...
I hope it's not referring
no,
to me.
it's not.
That.
Oh, and such a nice one as well.
What was that song?
A delightful pose. Now, listen.
Right.
What about the rhyme? What does that say?
Right, wish I had the glasses on. After a stake, a position, post perhaps as well. Of course, I may be lying. You might make it. Who can tell?
So if you put the letters in order, the first thing said that, B-I-N, but bin, because it's a dusty bin, but wait. You rejected the motor. It was right in front of you. And you rejected it. You rejected it. Listen.
An item.
Wait a minute. Just wait.
I've never looked like other girls, although I've tried my best.
Right, this might be a risky search. I've never looked like other girls, although I've tried my best. Song. I mean, Valentine, just do that as well. I'm just never finding it, I know. Never. Could it just have been written just for that? Just for this?
But you're going to thank... Well...
I think it's too good.
We do have some smashing contestants. The great thing about our show this season that everybody really is trying to work out these rhymes very, very quickly. You thought the first one was... What was it? Yeah, oh, I see. Oh, you're agreeing with them all the time. Well, when we get one more on the table, you're going to start hating one another, because one of you has to go at that particular point. One of them's going to be lucky enough to get through. So, indeed, let's have our third item, shall we?
Just think of how many fucking tunes. Oh, that's it. Monkey, thanks to sub. Loveliest 80 months ever. Very welcome. You know how it goes like this? Almost seems a bit like Last of the Summer Wine. Oh, I've got mixed up. And then, same, down a bit. Same, down a bit. I'm out of tune, right? But you get the idea. It's the same thing. Bump it down, and then bump it down. And then maybe change the last few notes the third time you do it, or that. How many songs are just that? You take some notes. No, don't think about a big long tune. Just something like da 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 da. Da, 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 you know, like that. Just come up with some notes. Do a few of them, and then kind of transpose it down and transpose it down, but sort of tweak the last wee bit, extend it a bit, shorten it. Must be a million fucking songs like that. Hans Zimmer in a nutshell. I was watching some video about, you just wouldn't be interested in that, I'll just move on. No, I'm going to tell you. It was somebody talking about how, you just wouldn't be interested.
Well, third look at that.
The song Human Nature by Michael Jackson, it just sort of popped up on Instagram. It was somebody saying, so here's how we did the synth. Here's how I did the synth for that. And I'm thinking, what bit? And he went, so I put the notes really down low and I put glide on, or portamento, whatever the fuck it is. And then, so I had it down low, so it's duh, and then I did the chords high, so it's like duh, duh. And I was like, oh, that sounds good, that. And then I looked for a multi-track just to hear it by itself, and it sounded good, and it made me think I was in the bath earlier and I was thinking about doing a version of There Is a Light That Never Goes Out by the Smiths, which I've already done a kind of techno sort of thing, but a kind of synth but no drums sort of way, and I just thought of this do. It's Steve Porcaro, I'm not sure. Hold on. Human Nature, who's... Is it that guy? Don't worry, I'm going to try and not be too boring. I see this guy all the time. See that? Anthony Marinelli, is that him there? See that curly-haired guy?
In the studio.
I get recommended him all the time. That, and what was the bit that I wanted to... Original multi-tracks.
What's up, guy?
I love that. Anyway.
Valentines, they say that true love never runs smooth. Well, of course, that's very, very true. For in this next item, we see our lovers not only grabbing what time they have together, but under some very odd conditions.
It's the pitch kind of bend thing.
Come on.
You can come out now.
Yes, it's
We've got to stop meeting like this.
Why? Is your husband getting suspicious?
Well, wouldn't you be suspicious if your wife came home every night followed by a dozen cats?
Well, no, you see, I'm not married.
Who's she then?
Anyway, at least you know your place.
Why couldn't you get a job as a chauffeur? I can just see myself in a limousine.
Don't be silly. I'd never get you under the bonnet.
I don't know what I ever saw in you.
Hey, get on, man. Fuck a shite. Oh, wait.
What I ever get from you is fleet.
It's a bin.
You shouldn't. What have I...
What am I going to...
Miranda Richardson? No, 82? She looked younger than that.
Even with all that lot on, she still looks lovely.
Oh, you're lovely.
Smashing, Anna. Great to see you. What are you going to leave these folks for the clue?
Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, Winnie the Pooh's the clue.
Okay.
Winnie the Pooh here. Right, okay. And what about the rhyme? What's that say?
The rhyme?
Don't look.
It's got a round of applause.
To be swept off your feet by Newman, as a part, it's hardly the best. Half is sweet, half seen at night. A change is as good as a rest.
What do you say to that one?
changes as
I want to
good
get to the bit
CAR.
where they actually pick one of the clues, one of the things to reject.
Well,
and I want to hear them think.
Think about it and please thank lovely Anna Dawson. Thanks, Anna. God bless.
Right. Anna Dawson, English actress and singer. Is she still with us? Is she still with us? It's not actually saying. What was the last sort of thing she was in? Keeping Up Appearances, 95. Last film, 84. What was she in before that? Royal Variety Performance, Generation Game, Kenny Everett, Jim Davison Show, Celebrity Knockout. What the fuck was she in? 3, 2, 1 there. Morecambe and Wise. Right, wait a minute, what is she? West End Musicals, Dixon and Doc Green, Benny Hill Show, and played Hyacinth Bouquets or Bucket Sister Violet. And Keeping Up Appearances. Anna Dawson. She actually looks familiar. Keeping Up Appearances. Benny Hill down there.
Bye-bye, lovely.
Well, they're going to reject something.
At least they're thinking about it and thinking about it well. Well, you've no idea what you think that could be, have you? Well, I'm going to read both of these again. Remember,
There we go. Decision time.
Brought in by Chris Emmett. The first item. Chris said, the peelings came from somewhere, though they tumbled from the sky.
In case you don't know 3, 2, 1, just briefly remind you, they did these stupid wee sketches like you've just seen, or a song or something. The person brings a clue on that might be related to the sketch in some sort of way, but or the performance, but it's a wee clue, a wee riddle, and the riddle represents a prize. It could be the holiday, it could be the motor, it could be a selection of fur fucking coats or leather coats like it has been in the past. It could be a kitchen. It could be a telly, video recorder, video camera, the lot. It could be watches. Or it could be the booby prize, the zero prize, dusty bin. So they've got to work out for these ridiculous fucking clues. Is this the holiday? But be careful, you might end up... Is that the bin? Is that dusty bin? I'm telling you that there is no fucking way to work it out. You may as well just go like that. That one. Just that, whatever's closest to me, I'm always just going to pick that. You pick the one to reject. So whatever they pick, they'll pick the one they're hoping that that's dusty bin.
Mike froze and came from somewhere, though they tumbled from the sky. Mike froze and then went hot and cold. He's lucky they were dry. Well, I'm going to read both of these again. Remember, the nut and the bolt was brought in by Chris Emmett. The first
nut and bolt, right?
Item. Chris said, the peelings came from somewhere, though they tumbled from the sky. Mike froze and then went hot and cold. He's lucky they were dry.
Right. The peelings come from somewhere. Remember the Romeo and Juliet thing? That was chucked out the kind of the leaves from like a bucket, a bin. Right. It also brought on like a tap, is it? No, nut and bolt thing, and then hot and cold. Could it be a whole like a kitchen? A kitchen? Or could that somehow be a fucking motor? A holiday? A bin?
Mike froze and then went hot and cold. He's lucky they were dry.
Dusty.
That's what he said. I think you know what that means. And this was the potty brought in by lovely Sheila Stiefel. She said, after a stake, a position, Post perhaps as well. Of course, I may be lying. You might make it. Who can tell? Now, okay, we've got to choose one that we would like to reject if you're lucky enough to get through. So, Bob, Annette, what one would you like to choose? Any idea? Before I read the elimination question.
Should we get rid of the bedroom?
Yes.
Shall we get rid of the bedroom, he says. It's lovely when they know what it is, isn't it? Great. What one do you want to get rid of? Any ideas? You want to get rid of the potty? Okay. If you get through. How about you, Kevin? And
We want to get rid of the potty as well, though.
I think we agree, actually.
Oh, you do? Oh, there you go. Nobody's going out on a limb here. So you're both going to reject the potty if you get through. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you get through. So today a wee question
You've
here
made
or
that
something.
decision, and now I will read you the elimination question. You know you've got a button there in front of you. If you like to put your hands beside the button, you mustn't put them on there, okay? Now,
You
think
must.
about this because,
No. But he's... The teddy's in the way for them, the teddy.
once I start to read this information,
No, the game... It was in the last series or the next one.
if you think you know the answer, hit the button and
You
then
must.
answer. If you answer first, I must offer it to the other couple.
breakout.
And if you answer and you're wrong, again, I will answer it to the other couple. But I will
It's a
continue
pure thing
going
there,
until
you know.
you get the correct answer that
don't
I
worry
have
about
here
this.
on the card. Now, here it is. This is a female pop singer.
82. That's Sheena Easton. One of the Nolans.
Now, she had a hit with a song called Anyone Who Had a Heart. Cilla Black, you got it in
No
one, Annette. Yes,
fucking way.
Massive. There you are. Yes, indeed. Oh.
We cannot escape that woman.
Oh, wow. Hey, Bob. She was like greased lightning.
Mushy, thanks for the enlarged Scylla emote.
I've never known it. It was a right cross, that was. It went like that. What a shame. It was very quick. Did you know? You know it was Cilla Black, did you? Yeah, but you can't beat that speed. It's incredible, that, isn't it? Well, we've got to say goodbye to you, Kev and Lynn, right now because of that, I'm afraid. But we've got the money you won in the quiz, Libby, which was what?
£300.
Only £300. That's all. Just 300. There's the lovely ceramic dusty bin, of course, for you. And, of course, we do have a little consolation prize if you like to look just over there. We've got for you.
Does she come with it, Ted? What was that? Does she come with it? Ah, no, you can't say that, mate. What? But it's 1982. You can't say that, mate. Yeah.
Well, of course, that means we're going to go through, aren't we, now, to part 3, and hopefully we're going to take up a good prize for you. You've rejected the potty, huh? We're going to see, what is it? Well, you got rid of a bedroom, you reckon, don't you? Oh, a bedroom suite it's gone up to now. It was a bedroom a little while ago. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to see exactly what this is. See you in a moment. Money, here you go. Well done.
I've been very close recently to sending a guy, so I think it'd be kind of alright, but I didn't say it. I think the last couple of weeks, got a cup of coffee. They said, do you want sugar with that? I was so close to saying, no thanks, I'm sweet enough. Very close. Very close. The closest I've been in years. You know, I it's funny. It's really funny in my head. Like self-harm. I suppose it is, isn't it? Hate myself. You're a comedian, you can pull it off. Well, I don't know if I can do that. I think saying that would be alright, but pulling them off be... Well, he'd have to say aye. But, don't know, I don't think I can get away with that. Definitely need to get his permission first.
Marvel.
I don't know if I could pull it off. Oh, it said the nun the window cleaner What is that? None.
Welcome to part 3, ladies and gentlemen, of our Valentines show. Here I am in the middle of this marvellous Valentine set. And, of course, we have our last remaining couple, which is Bob and Annette, who won marvellous Valentines.
So Ted's going to sit there, and then if you two just want to walk over.
Set. And, of course, we have our last remaining couple, which is Bob and Annette, who won the opportunity to go through, hopefully to take home a great prize. Now, this is what you rejected. Of course, you all rejected that, but we're going to find out what it is, aren't we? Well, I'll tell you what, could you hold that for me for just a minute, Bob? Thanks a lot. This is what it said. It said, was left by Sheila Stiefel and said, after a stake a position, post perhaps as well. Of course, I might be lying, you might make it. Who can tell?
All right, here we go. Right, let's hit this again, right?
Find out what it is, aren't we?
So this is the clue. This is the clue that they rejected. They're hoping that this is Dusty Bin. Does this sound like Dusty Bin to you? Could it be a holiday? Could it be a motor? Could it be something else?
Well, I'll tell you what, could you hold that for me for just a minute, Bob? Thanks a lot. This is what it said. It said, was left by Sheila Stiefel and said, after a stake of position, post perhaps as well.
After a stake of position? A stake of, stake your position? Stake...
It said, was left by Sheila Stiefel and said, after a stake of position, post perhaps as well.
Post perhaps as well. Stake, position, post. Post stake. Camping stuff. Post stakes. Four-posted bed. Cutlery.
Of course, I might be lying, you might make it. Who can tell?
From that simple clue and the potty, can you work out what that prize could be? Remember, it's not always the same prizes. It's not always like one is the holiday, one is the motor, one is... It could be, honestly, watches, jewellery, coats, a telly and stereo and all the rest of it. A motor.
And you first of all said it was a bedroom, and then you went to a bedroom suite, didn't you? OK. After a stake of position, post perhaps as well. Of course, post can mean one of the first three things here. Post meaning after. Her stake can be a post, and position, of course. If you're talking about a job, that can be a post. Then Sheila said, of course, I may be lying, but did she mean telling the truth or not? Lying in the sense of lying down, which is what you've latched onto. You might make it, who can tell? So this is something you could make, which is something to do with lying down, and of course those four posts, of course, you certainly would have been potty. In fact, you had it on. You could have put this little potty under this magnificent, brass four-poster matrimonial bed. Take a look at it.
Oh, it's a matrimonial bed. Oh, here, does she come there? What was that, mate?
Okay, Bob and Annette, come over here.
Just say it, mate. Just say it. Say it to Ted. It's 82. You can get away with it. Did she come with... What was that? You had to hear what he said there. He said, did she come with... Who the fuck is she, by the way? She's no Libby. She's no Karen. She's no Fiona. Who's she?
Stand up there just by...
Who the fuck is she? Why is she on the bed?
And take... Of course, you certainly would have been black, and then you went to a bedroom suite, didn't you? Okay.
Right, listen, see seriously. I'm not going to do this throughout the whole fucking program, but see if you can actually keep up with this explanation here.
After a stake of position, post perhaps as well. Of course, post can mean one of the first three.
After stake of position, post...
Things here. Post meaning after. Her stake can be a post, and position, of course. If you're talking about a job, that can be a post. Then Sheila said, of course, I may be lying, but did she mean telling the truth or not? Lying in the sense of lying down, which is what you've latched onto. You might make it, who can tell? So this is something you could make, which is something to do with lying down, and of course those 4 posts, of course, you certainly would...
You could make a bed. You could make a bed, right? He said post earlier, right? And he's just giving out different things that post can mean. Could mean after. Like Latin type of thing. It could be this, it could be that. It could mean post, an actual post. And as we know it's a 4-poster bed now. He's just gone, you know, it could mean this, could mean that, could mean that. It actually means this though. It's this meaning. He said make. You do make a bed, right? As in, you know, you kind of tidy up. But listen.
You've latched onto. You might make it, who can tell? So this is something you could make, which is something to do with lying down. And
this is something you could make, which is something to do with lying down. Right, right. Because lying and because make, you're meant to go like that. What can you make? And it's also got something to do with lying, as in to lie down. A bed. Right.
Of course, those 4 posts, of course, you certainly would have been potty. In fact, you had it on. You could have put this little potty under this magnificent, brass 4-poster.
And you put the potty things under beds.
Matrimonial bed. Take a look at this.
It's easier after it. In hindsight, you can go like that. I only ever makes sense after. He could see that. He could have fucking twisted that to a holiday, a motor. Could he have? I think so. Lion. Post, steak. If you think about it, like a gear stick is kind of like if you drive a stake into the heart of a vampire, you know, it's like a kind of thing it sticks out. A gear stick's kind of like that, isn't it? That's the motor you rejected. I eat a steak on holiday. You send a postcard, exactly. It could mean fur coats. Let me see how that could mean fur coats. Steak. A steak, if you eat a steak, what's left behind? The skin. The outside of the animal. What else do we use animals for other than leather? Fur. Fur coats, kind of like the high life, expensive, fancy. Forget about the cruelty, this is 82. What else do you think of? People eating steaks and drinking champagne. Bring a guy out wearing his pyjamas.
Stand up there just by Kathy and take a look at this fabulous bed. OK, you were on the right track, of course, thinking bedroom suite, but my goodness, quite...
Bring it, make...
...a 4-poster bed. Take a look at this.
See the guy on the left there? Now see the guy with the moustache? She can push it out. I want him on the bed. Pair of Y fronts.
Stand up there just by Kathy and take a look at this fabulous bed.
And I want him like that as well. Fucking times this.
OK, you were on the right track, of course, thinking bedroom suite, but my goodness, quite a fabulous bed. 4-poster, brass, and worth a pretty penny. Could it go in the house you're thinking of buying?
Not really.
So. Have you bought it yet, by the way, the house?
Yes.
If you were to get it, it wouldn't have gone in. I'm sure you'd have found a bit of room for this, wouldn't you? Anyway, fabulous prize. You're thinking, well, let's hope you get rid of that dusty bin. So let's have our next item. Here we've got a young lady who really knows how to sing a love song. And when I tell you the song is, we've only just begun, and the singer is...
Aye, well, I mean, it's no. It couldn't be. Can it be? Wouldn't it be?
None other than Lim Paul. You know you're in for a treat. Here's Lim Paul.
Oh, yeah? She looks like some people. Is it somebody I know in real life? Who the fuck is she? She looks like somebody that I know in real life, actually. She always looks a wee bit like there's something slightly. Is it Daniela? What's her name? Daniela Nardini? Slightly. No quite. Not at all, really. Very slightly. Use when you see. Use when you see. Use when you see. Use when you knows. Use when you see. Use when you knows. Don't expect you to knows. Who does she remind? She reminds me of a few people. S Rider says she looks like my mum, so be kind now. Why does everybody fucking think that when I say, oh, this person looks like that person, or, you know, kind of noticing, you just automatically assume that I'm slagging somebody off or I'm criticising them. Careful now, Limmy, or you're not fucking part. I love people. Yous hate people. Let's just keep that in mind.
Before the rising sun.
My problem is I love people too much.
So many roads to choose. We started walking and learned to run. And yes, we've just begun.
Here's a big bit.
Sharing horizons that are new to us.
This is an absolute fucking bore compared to. I've showed this before a while back, but brilliant. The guy on the tambourine. This guy on the left here. Karen Carpenter and what's his name? Richard Carpenter. I think they wrote a number of the things, but I think it's like other people wrote stuff, and she's like a drummer and he was like a keyboard player, and I think they were big for that. She had like a really nice voice, and for that kind of music. And it's some people like right into Carpenter. They were before my time. But some people are right into the Carpenters in the same sort of way that people would be right into like Barry Manilow or Liberace or something like that. I think, is my guess. What if we could elevate that song? Well, it's already been done. Die witness, observing the earth.
What would you like to hear?
I'll put it forward a bit.
Only if I had one more. Time to kick the rhythm, keep a ripping on the door. So the real criminals get exposed behind the door. So the real criminals get exposed behind the closed doors in the suits that.
I found a couple of eckies. I thought I lost them. Got a couple of eckies. I was just ready to head up the road. But keys one of them then. In a house. in a house with strangers. This is brutal stuff. I'm telling you, each of us will come out of this as a stronger person. Hell of a come down this. Yeah.
Smashing. Singing Up a Storm. Lovely, I love that. Good number. What are you going to leave these lovely folks as a clue?
Well, as a clue, I'm leaving the spray.
The spray of flowers. Yes. Okay.
And, right, this is, you'd get a good start from the song to help you with this one. If you took away from the song, it's a piece of cake what you've won.
Now.
If you took, right, this is, you'd get a good start from the song.
Right? You get a good start from the song. The start of the song. We've only just begun.
To help you with this one. If you took away from the song, it's a piece of cake what you've won.
If you took away from the song, away, the word away, piece of cake. If we got to go through the lyrics and go, is the word away anywhere? Right, what happens if you take that out? Does it sound like... No.
Now, what do you reckon this time? Only just begun. You're a bit strong this time. You haven't got the other couple to help you out, aren't you? Anyway, how about thanking lovely Lynn Paul? Thanks, Lynn.
Play mind games. One thing I've yet to test with this is, see when they first rejected the clue, that previous one, the bed one, were there 3 options or just 2? That teddy thing was sitting there. Aye, there was 3, weren't there? There was the teddy thing. She's just put that down though. That thing there. There was the metal, the nut and bolt, and the other thing was the bedpan. So there were 3 things, right? 3 things. At some point in this programme, one of the clues is actually Dusty Bin, the booby prize, the nothing, right? And this is one thing I've been thinking about with this thing. Is Dusty Bin one of the 3 things available to reject when the rejection stuff begins? Because it should be. Because what they do is, they've rejected one, right, which was the bed. Then they're down to 2 prizes. One of them could be Dusty Bin. And then a new one comes in, this 3rd one. So now we've got 3. And what I want to know is, if they bring on Dusty Bin like later on, one of the clues, obviously they don't know which one's Dusty Bin or no. If they bring on Dusty Bin like as one of the clues, it's like the last one they bring on. That's forced those people to always reject a prize with no chance of rejecting Dusty Bin, because he's not one of the clues that's sitting there yet. I want to know, is Dusty there from the start? And I want to also know, has Ted ever said right at the start, even though he knows that Dusty isn't there, he's not came on yet? Which one do you think might be Dusty? Which one do you think might be Dusty Bin, knowing that none of them are Dusty yet? That's what I want to know. And I will do a spreadsheet.
Thanks very much. No idea. Probably like to hear that again a bit later, maybe, yes? Well, again, I can read either of these 2 again. The nut and bolt brought in by Chris Emmett. Or, of course, Winnie the Pooh brought in by Anna Dawson. Which of these two would you like?
It might be illegal.
Like here, Winnie the Pooh.
But remember,
okay,
this is
Anna
82,
says,
isn't it, law?
to be swept off your feet by Newman has a part, it's hardly the best. Half is sweet, half seen at night. Her change is as good as a rest.
Any clue where it is, does it?
Doesn't give you any clue?
We think it's
honeymoon.
But we don't know where.
Okay, we have 3 on the table. One of them has to go right now. We've got to reject one. Which one will it be?
Well, we've already booked our honeymoon.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, really? And where are you going?
Israel.
Israel, really?
Yes.
And how long are you going for?
Just a week.
Just a week in Israel, and you're going to reject Winnie the Pooh definitely because you think that's a honeymoon. And
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
All right, fine. And it says you're going to reject Winnie the Pooh to be swept off your feet by Newman, said Anna Dawson. As a part, it's hardly the best. Half is sweet, half seen at night. As change is as good as a rest. All right, to be swept off your feet by Newman as a part, it's hardly the best. Well, as a rest. All right, to be swept off your feet, half seen at night. As change is as good as a rest. All right, to be swept off your feet by...
Wait.
And where are you going? Pooh, definitely, because you think that's a honeymoon, and
Yes.
you've already got one, so you don't need that. Sure, it's going to go?
Please.
Yes.
All right, fine. And it says you're going to reject Winnie the Pooh to be swept off your feet by Newman, said Anna Dawson. As a part, it's hardly the best. Half is sweet, half seen at night. As change is as good as a rest. All right, to be swept off your feet by Newman as a part, it's hardly the best. Well, Mike was playing the part of a dustman. Part of his job is emptying dustbins. Swept off part, it's hardly the best. Well, Mike was playing the part of a dustman. Part of his job is emptying dustbins. Swept off your feet might have reminded you of something like a holiday. Indeed, it did. Half is sweet, half seen at night. A change is as good as a rest. Part of his job is emptying dustbins. Swept off your feet might have reminded you of something like a holiday. Indeed,
Swept off your feet might have reminded you of something like to be swept off your feet and taken on a holiday. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
it did. Half is sweet, half seen at night. A change is as good as a rest. As an engaged couple, you're about to make a big change, of course. So what about the halves? Half is sweet. Sugar, perhaps? Well, of course, Hannah brought you in Winnie the Pooh. Now, of course,
honey.
What he likes?
Honey.
He does. Indeed, he likes honey. Half seen at night, a honeymoon. You were right. This fabulous 3-2-1 honeymoon. But just take a look at this. Just take a look.
This is what they rejected.
Honey.
He does. Indeed, he likes honey. Half seen at night, a honeymoon. You were right. This fabulous 3-2-1 honeymoon. But just take a look at this.
I suppose it is half seen at night. You see that the front of the moon. Right, I get it. No, the left half or the right half, but the front half. Providing you can actually see it, because it's a full moon. No, half the word. Half seen at... No. What? Oh, it's half... Oh, half the word honeymoon. Right, half seen at honeymoon. Ah, right, I get it now.
Just take a look.
You ready for some grainy footage, stock footage, and some, or maybe some pictures that are animated? The 3-2-1 holiday. That's convoluted as fuck. You don't fucking say. This was notorious for it. Not a single person could ever actually work it out. I've said before that I think it's a conspiracy where they write questions, they write clues where the producer can pick, make this the holiday if we feel like it. Make that very same clue actually be Dusty Bin if we feel like it. Like, see if they reject that. Make it that's actually the holiday they rejected. So see this song thing about honey and moon, half this and all that. They would just make that Dusty Bin. Like, they would end up with that.
There's a holiday. It's a bit special. It would have been for you.
Wash it.
You'd have had your choice of all this. Mediterranean cruise, or perhaps a cruise around Miami and the West Indies. If you prefer a bit of dry land, how about 7-day cruise around the Greek islands? Followed by...
Look at that. Look at this footage like it's been left on a windy in direct sunlight for a year.
7 days in the capital itself, of course, Athens. If you prefer the heat of the tropics, we could offer you the West Indian holiday in Tobago or St. Lucia. So plenty of choice there for a real dream honeymoon. Bob, what do you say to that one, huh? A pretty good one. Pretty good one. Just look at that. Oh. Absolutely right. You've been very, very good tonight, you two. Well, it was a pretty good one. You still pleased you're going to Israel?
I get seasick anyway.
You get seasick anyway, but it was a fabulous...
Listen, maybe they're hardcore Christians, and they need to make a pilgrimage to Jerusalem and Bethlehem. They wouldn't be going to Israel then. Oh, where the fuck is it? Palestine? No, I mean, you know, whatever the political landscape was in 82, I mean. Don't get involved, Limmy. I mean, whatever words a UK programme in 1982 was using. It's in East Jerusalem. Where did Sir Jesus Christ get crucified? Do they think? Slough? Norwich? Jesus was hung? Well, we don't know that. I think there's any description says tackle in the Bible. No reason to think that he wasn't. Chopped his balls off. No, they fucking didn't do that. He got away with crucifixion. As I say in fucking Life of Brian. It was William Wallace that got the real deal. William Wallace was our Jesus. William Braveheart wishes he is crucified. Oh, aye. William Wallace is effectively that fucking guy in the prison in Life of Brian who dreams about getting crucified. Aye, lucky bastard.
Prize. Okay, we've got 2 great prizes gone. We haven't got rid of you-know-who yet. And so he might be on the table yet. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see and have our very last item. We're down then to the final 3. For our final domestic item here, you know, we're going to drop in on a home where Lady Luck has smiled on somebody because they've just won a competition.
Oh, I hope it's here.
Is it?
Yeah, about you winning that there competition.
Oh, what's it say?
Local housewife wins Valentine night with mystery celebrity. Hey, here's a photo of some bird in a wedding dress.
Oh, I wonder who it can be.
Well, she's no Lady Diana.
Not the photo.
Oh, no, so that's too upsetting.
Good evening.
Hey!
No way, it's him.
Good.
Come in, lad. You're welcome. Come in.
Thank you. You must be Mr. Cartwright, Mabel's husband.
Aye.
Who is he again? I saw him in another... Did I not see him in another stream that I was doing? Like he's just some sort of professional Mr. Suave.
Is she ready?
Well, she's just putting her face on. I only hope it's better than the one she had on this morning.
I brought these.
Hey, that's very good on you, lad. Hey, I won't have the nutty ones. They get stuck under me plate.
Excuse me, they were meant for Mabel.
Hey, nay, lad, they give a wind.
I see. Will she be long?
Eating
What was that?
Excuse me, they were meant...
Oh. Yeah, I think you better work on that accent, mate. Did I hear a bit of Brummy come through there? You better... No. If you want to be up there with the likes of Nigel Havers and all these other fucking pretenders, you've got to get rid of that. Excuse me. I can't do it.
Hey, I won't have the nutty ones. They get stuck under me plate.
Excuse me,
Excuse me. He sounds like fucking Ozzy Osbourne.
they were meant for Mabel.
Hey, I won't have the nutty
Excuse
ones. They get stuck under me
me,
plate.
Sharon.
Excuse me, they were meant for Mabel.
Get that?
Hey, nay, lad, they give a wind.
I see. Will she be long?
Hey, nay, she...
Where have you got them?
Off him.
Oh! Frankie Vaughan!
Who was it?
Mabel. Let me escort you to my room.
Did I not look him up? He was in one of the kind of like Christmas specials or something, is he not? Like a Scylla thing maybe, or maybe it was this.
Well, that'll make a change. I usually roll her to me escort.
I forgot. My mother's coming round later to have a word with you.
Oh, no, for heaven's sake, what she wants? She's a
Is he
flaming
married to somebody famous?
best.
Come on, Mabel. Leave your husband with all the problems tonight. As the song goes, give me the moonlight, give me the day.
Yeah, I know. She leaves the best to me.
That's Dean Martin. He's got a... Is he somebody who did one or two things and then just rested on his laurels? Right, so he's... I've looked him up on this stream. Is he like the English fucking Victor Mature, Dean Martin? Stella Vaughan? Right, he's just a kind of suave singer. Suave. Click here to find out why it's taking so long.
You may wonder what I do. The moonlight.
Hey!
Hey, Frank. Good to see you too. Yes, and Bob, they're from Walthamstow, soon to be married and going to live in Romford. But good to see you, Frankie. And,
Thank you.
And acting, of course, no less.
Well.
I mean, you'll be doing a Felix Boness and becoming a lardy-da.
Who knows?
Oh, aye, a bit of a Jeff Goldblum thing.
International.
Nice to be here.
All
Thank
over the
you.
world as ever. And thanks very much for calling in. Now, what are you going to leave these two lovely folks for a clue?
Well, we have a pen nib.
Pen nib is the clue for you, okay?
And
the rhyme?
Yeah, excuse me, will you please?
Are the bins?
Own up time.
But they're good bins. Look at that.
I might get them. Frankie Vaughan. What game's you playing later? Oh, we just... After this, we'll take it up to midday tomorrow. Or later on. Right. Frank from Abelston to Islington. District of Liverpool. Came from a family of Russian Jewish descent, derived his stage name surname from his grandmother. She called him Frank, my number one grandson. And her Russian accent made one sound like Vaughn. Oh. Number one. Oh, aye, right. Oh, how about that? That's interesting. Is it true, though? Lancaster College of Art. He's just Vaughn with Marilyn Monroe. He has dined out on that ever since, isn't he? He's dined out on that, like in the same way that who's that boxer cunt? Who's the one that was the first to sort of knock down, no knockout, but knock down Muhammad Ali? Henry Cooper. Just caught, even though he lost that fucking match. Some dot thanks for gifting that the 5 subs. Just gone about hit all the time, doing the Brute 33 adverts for that Henry Cooper on blind date all the fucking time. That's it. That's it. That's him for the rest of his life. Henry Cooper. How did he do? He lost against Muhammad Ali once, but he was the first person to actually like make Muhammad Ali fall. You know, put kind of like knock him down. Back when he was Cassius Clay. Back in the old days, when it didn't really count. Technically, it was the Muhammad Ali. Cassius Clay doesn't count. So in the same way, he's like probably carried that picture about him all the time. Look, I was in that film with her. So basically, I'm like Marilyn Monroe. So where's he from? Like Liverpool and Lancaster College and... So he's Scouse? Scouse? Hey, soft lad. Come, head. Come here, soft lad.
What girls... Well, sorry, what Chris said was good advice. When his wife went out on the town, you'll make it if you take it.
Make it. If you take it, take
It
it.
was upside down.
Oh, they're red hot, aren't they? Yes, yes, no doubt about that. What do you think that is?
That's the bin.
Oh, is it? Oh, they're so good.
Brochie. 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 Going zo weg. Going zo weg. Brochie. 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 Going zo weg. Brochie. Loch. Brookside. Full episodes. 90 fucking 5. No, them. They don't count. They don't count.
Perhaps it wasn't the binder.
They do not count. They do not count. They count.
Do you have to make so much noise? Look, all these plates and things are from the restaurants. You work in the restaurants. I just want them out.
Where? No, wait.
There you go.
Oh, it was the UK's first televised lesbian kiss. It was such a big, big deal. Does anybody remember? Was anybody there? Her there? What was the name again? Beth Jordash? Anna Friel, or however you say her name. Is it Friel? It wasn't. It was in the 70s. Oh, is it a... No true?
Doorstep neither.
Is it her? It's her! Wait, her there. This was later on. This. Anytime I go like that, Loch. I'm going to work. And then some people say, that's not a Liverpudlian accent. I play this. I play her. Rich Beef thinks this up to prove that I've got it spot on.
Me and the children, the whole day.
Oh, Max, I can't.
Well, you're not working, surely.
No, but I've promised my dad and auntie I'll go round to this.
To go to work. Wait a minute. I need early, like 1990 or something. Right, if it's... Give me something here.
She needed one for best.
Oh, fuck, remember him? Fucking hell, man. There's her. There's him. There's them. There's him. There's them. Him. There.
How did it go?
Oh, fuck off. Just leave it. Leave it.
They know everything here tonight. They've been very, very good, but I'm sure you're going to really thank the lovely, great Frankie Vaughan. Thanks so much, mate. Thank you.
I'm sorry, mate, but you just don't get to rest on the laurels.
Cheers. Frankie Vaughan.
No.
Frankie Vaughan. Oh, yeah. Well, I've got to give you your due. You've been on every one so quick this week. You really have. Now, I can read again the nut and bolt brought in by Chris. Oh, you'd like to refresh your memory on the spray of flowers brought in by Lynn Paul. Which of the two would you like to hear? Spray from Lynn. Lynn Paul said you'd get a good start from the song. You'd get a good start from the song. To help you with this one, if you took away from the song, it's a piece of cake what you've won.
Right, so if you took away from the song, it's a piece of cake. What you've won, piece of cake, slice. Crumb. Took away from the song, it's take the word away from the word slice, or added to the word slice, or crumb, or icing, or cream, or jam, or flour, butter, milk, sugar, eggs.
Don't know what that is?
No idea.
Easy.
Your audience, what you think that is? No, they're as good as you. Don't worry about it. So, well, you've just heard that again. Frank has just brought you in the nib, and of course we still have the nut and bolt brought in by Chris Emmett, the #1 item. Which one of the three would you like to get rid of?
I think we've got to get rid of the nib.
Oh, really? You're really on it. Do you think that's the one they should get rid of? Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you're all in agreement. Okay, you're going to reject that, yes? The nib, just brought in by Frankie. What Chris said was good advice when his wife went out on the town. You'll make it if you take it. The clue is upside down, is what Frank said. What Chris said was good advice when his wife went out on the town. Well, what did Chris say? At one point, he said, toward the end, I normally roll her to my escort, he said. And we did say, you'll make it if you take it. The clue is upside down. So it sounds as though we were trying to tell you to take his advice. But what did he say when his wife actually went out on the town? What did he say? Can you remember? Well,
leave
he did
me
say,
with the pest.
That's it. And leave the pest to me, which is what you latched on to. Frankie, in fact, brought you in the nib. And if you put nib the other way around, it spells out the pest on our show. You've done it. Dusty Bin! Yeah! Yes, you have!
Right. Nib upside down is bin, providing you're alright with the N being back to front. So what was that?
Pest on our show.
What clue was that? What one was that?
Frankie, in fact, brought you in the nib. And if you put nib...
Is that... What one was that? The nib, what's that? No, that's not the nut and bolt thing. What the fuck was the nib? What's the nib? What the... The pen nib, that thing there, that big thing there. Right. So, Dusty Bin was not one of the first three clues put down. They were forced to reject a prize. They had no chance of rejecting Dusty Bin first time. That's the clue, Frankie. put in. Right, well, what's the one?
The other way around. Why are you going to reject that? Yes? The nib, just brought in by Frankie. What Chris said was good advice when his wife went down.
Right. Aye. So that's the one that's just been brought in. So they have been forced to reject the holiday and the bed. 2 rounds of rejections where they had no chance of rejecting Dusty Bin. The game's rigged.
Went out on the town. You'll make it if you take it. The clue is upside down, is what Frank said. What Chris said was good advice when his wife went out on the town. Well, what did Chris say at one point? He said, toward the end, I normally
maybe
now latched on to Frank.
I wonder if there's a way of cracking the 321 code, like a Da Vinci code or something. Like, if we look at all the programs, they've hidden it in plain fucking sight, kinda. Not quite that, but they're like that. Dusty Bin always gets brought out. Is always the third one that gets brought out, or is never one of the first 3. Never one of the first 3. Ever. Is there a code?
Frankie, in fact, brought you in the nib. And if you put nib the other way around, it spells out the pest on our show. You've done it. Dusty Bin. Yeah. Yes, you have. There he goes. Yeah, he's had enough. Yeah, very, very sad. He's been rejected again, but you're very, very happy about that, Annette, aren't you? I've got to be fair, you were onto that very, very quickly, which is very good. You've worked out everyone tonight. Now we have 2 left on the table, the final 2, of course, which I can read out again. Now, the nut and the bolt, of course, brought in
That's
by
fucking
Chris.
disgraceful. That they brought Dusty Bin out last. Disgraceful. Then they made Dusty one of the last 3. That they had no chance of getting rid of Dusty for the first 2. Disgraceful, disgraceful, disgraceful.
One item. He said, the peelings came from somewhere, though they tumbled from the sky. Mike froze and then went hot and cold. He's lucky they were dry. That's what Chris said. Spray brought in by Lynn. You'd get a good start from the song to help you with this one. If you took away from the song, it's a piece of cake what you've won.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what, Annette?
Yeah, well, white lace and promises, wedding dress, or something to that effect.
Sorry, now you're going to tell me you got a wedding dress, huh?
I've got one planned.
You got one? I see. Well, there you go. And you thought that was...
Kitchen equipment.
I still think it's tumble dry.
Yeah, tumble dry,
Yeah?
washing machine, perhaps a freezer.
Well, there you are. You've got 2 left on the table. You've been marvellous about everyone we've had here tonight. You've really worked them out well. Haven't they, audience? Give them a ripple. They've done great. You've done terrific. One has to go. Which one's it going to be?
Okay, we'll get rid of the bouquet, please.
You would get rid of which?
The spray.
The spray of flowers? Definitely?
Yes.
Okay. No
Right.
ifs or buts.
Right.
It's got to be that one. Yeah. Okay.
Gunt says, am I dumb? You might be, but if you're talking about in relation to this, no. No. You're stupid as fuck if you think you've worked this out. That makes you stupid. That would make you daft as fuck. Because you've not worked anything out. This is a fucking scam.
Getting rid of the spray brought in by Limmy. You'd get a good start from the song to help you with this one. If you took away from the song, it's a piece of cake, what you'd won. Okay, now then.
If they said what they think it is, so this is what they're rejecting.
You get a good start from the song to help you work out this one.
Address.
Well, the song, you were right about newlywed, married couple, white lace and promises. Well, you'll soon know all about that, of course, getting married. If you took away from the song, it's a piece of cake, what you've won. Well, if you took away from the song, well, took the first line away, you'd be left with, you'd get a good start. Took away from the song, well, took the first line away, you'd be left with, you'd get a good start. And you really would have a good start with this prize. Not just a spray of flowers, not just a piece of cake, but how about this? A chauffeur-driven Rolls Royce for your special day. Look at this.
I bet they're not getting that though. That's what they've rejected. What's their excitement?
If you took away from the song, it's a piece of cake, what you've won. Well, if you took away from the song, well, took the first line away, you'd be left with, you'd get a good start.
Okay. Is that not like a kind of circular sort of... No, I don't...
And you really would have a good start with this prize. Not just a spray of flowers, not just a piece of cake, but how about...
No, don't raise your voice. Don't raise your voice, Ted. Explain what the fuck you just meant. Think he can shout his way through it?
This, a chauffeur-driven Rolls Royce for your special day. Look at this.
Aye, that's brilliant, Ted, but we've rejected it, mate. What's this cunt? Does he come with it? Does he come with it? Oh, he actually does, yes. He drives it. No, I mean to shag him. Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that. Alright, it's just a joke. Who's this fucking old prick?
Come on, Bob, come and take a look. There you are. Just stand over there, would you?
Is he then an actor? Is he like an aspiring kind of actor doing some like extras sort of work? Would you like to come on and you basically are playing like a kind of quite an old sort of dad giving away his daughter's hand in marriage? You just sort of look kind of, you know, kind of serious, and you know, people won't think you're just some fucking guy that if he wasn't doing this would be sitting watching the telly. They'll believe that you really are this person. It's called acting.
There you are.
Look at more serious, look. You're just an acting, mate.
Come on, Bob, come and take a look. There you are. Just stand over there, would you? There you are. What about this? Stand just there with Fiona. A really fabulous prize. Not only would you have won the Rolls Royce for the day, of course, the photographer, we'd have paid for the wedding cake, the bridesmaids' flowers, the bridal gown, you were right there, Annette, dresses for the bridesmaids, morning shoot hire for the gentlemen, the...
How the fuck did they manage to get Salvador Dali? I think he was into kind of weird things like that. So, you know how like Andy Warhol appeared on The Love Boat?
Gown, you were right there, Annette. Dresses for the bridesmaids, morning shoot hire for the...
Aye, that's Salvador Dali. Let me just check. I'm not sure if it is. I think it is. Salvador Dali, chocolate commercial. Aye, that's him. That's him.
Je suis fou du chocolat l'envers.
Aye, that's him. I'll just double check.
Incident once where you did a roll.
Cauliflower represents exactly the same morphological problem of one horn of rhinoceros. Can you look careful? One cauliflower is plenty of...
That's him. But genius. Genius. Fun to Fun time, Chris. Thanks for the 2,000 bits. Do you have any words of artistic motivation for a troubled person? What like? What sort of thing you meaning? I can help you with that. Easy. What kind of trouble? Keep polite, just, if you're thinking of opening a vein, don't tell us, just in case anybody else, puts them in a downer. I want to put me in a downer, but Dali the Franco supporter, Dali the confirmed fascist. Nice paintings though. My account isn't verified, so I can't chat with it. But oh fuck, just mental health issues that make motivation hard. But I have passion. Please need for any more bits. Just I'll I don't really know what you want to get into, if you want to get into writing or like that, but I think a good idea to come up with things is to just write a list of any fucking shite that comes into your head, words, and a bullet list. Or Pid King says exercise always helps. Aye, but make it because you want to, not because you want to profit from it, says Mushy Tails. I disagree. I disagree with that. I think a bit of both. The guy who wrote Alzaslo, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic Dead by Daylight teabagging stream. Enjoy your VIP, mate. We guppy, thanks. Enjoy the VIP. I just think whatever it is you're trying to do, you just sort of... if you're sitting about thinking about stuff, it can be hard to know what it is you want to do, because it's all shite just floating about your head. I think when you write things out, whether it's a list of things you've got to get done, or if it's ideas you're trying to come up with, if you just write and don't think about it too much, that's another big thing, I think. Manifest the good things. Oh, I don't know. I'm not into all that shite. But I just mean, to see on paper things that, or on your phone or whatever, that basically the way I see it is, there's stuff in your head, and it can be hard to sort of fully form them in your head as nice ideas, sentences, things you need to get done or whatever. It's just a bit of a mess. Once you write them out, it's just all nice and organised there. Whether it's problems, tasks, ideas, just any old shite. A way of ruling out things that don't mean anything. Cork, cardboard, pen, highlighter pen, video highlights, video replay, football replay, Sabutio, hooligans, Benidorm. Just any shite until like word, almost word association or something like that, just until something starts to mean something. Because if you were doing that in your head, sitting there, you just be like that. You would forget what you just thought 3 seconds ago. But it's all there. You can look back at it and go, cock, Benidorm. What do I want today? A painting of a cock in Benidorm? A story about a cock in Benidorm? A game about a cock in Benidorm? Move to Benidorm and sell my cock? So that's my tip. Writing things down. And no thinking about it too much. Don't think too much before you write. Just write absolute shite until something makes sense. Limmy, do you like cock? I like my cock.
Gentlemen, the flowers at the church we'd have paid for, the invitations and the hymn sheets, and of course we'd have paid for the wedding rings as well. How about that? What a prize. Fabulous. Oh dear. What about that? I think you'll agree, ladies and gentlemen. 3-2-1, the show for fabulous prize is a real knockout prize, this, but I'm afraid you have turned it down, so thank you, Fiona.
I was starting to think they've actually picked that. It's like he was ready to say goodbye.
Has to go, Bob and Ed. Let's go back to the table.
We've got about a minute left.
There you go down there. Here we go. Annette, Bob, come on. Back there. Okay, let's see what it is. What it is that you won. You've been so good tonight, you've worked them all out, and you've stuck with this right from the first Ivan. This is the one that Chris Emmett brought in, the nut and bolt. The peelings came from somewhere, though they tumbled from the sky. Mike froze, and then went hot and cold. He's lucky they were dry. Okay, so what do you need for the new home you're going to move into?
Kitchen equipment.
Oh, kitchen equipment, you hope. Okay, the peelings came from somewhere. Well, peelings may have made you...
Kitchen equipment.
Oh, kitchen equipment, you hope. Okay, the peelings came from somewhere. Well, peelings may have made you thought of Dusty there. Well, he's gone, so you're not going to think about that anymore. Normally, of course, you're on to kitchen, of course. They could well have been kitchen equipment. Though they tumbled from the sky, a holiday, that must be out now. Mike froze and then went hot and cold. He's lucky they were dry. So freezing, hot and cold, tumbling and drying. You've done it. You've got exactly what you wanted. Take a look at this here.
Have they mastered this?
Okay, and then Bob, go over there, will you? Take a look over that side there. Yeah, you're nearly right, weren't you? I think it's a fabulous prize for you. You got the tumble dryer, the washing machine, and the fridge freezer. Now that, Annette, you didn't have for the new house, did you?
You see? Has the guy said a word? I just realised, has the guy spoken once since the quiz?
The washing machine and the fridge freezer. Now that, Annette, you didn't have for the new house, did you? Great. Are you pleased with it? Well, congratulations. Here's Libby with the money you won in the quiz. How much, Libby?
£280.
£280.
Nice one, Libby.
That's all it was. Been lovely having you with us. Thanks very much. Good luck when you get married. We'll be thinking about you. Till we see you next week. Good night, everybody. From all of us on 3, 2, 1. Good night.
See you later, mate. Goes upstairs. Wow. This fucking Frankie Vaughan cunt just waving about with his fucking suit on and all that. You can't, mate, you can't. It's like me going about 15 years after Limmy show and going like that. She's turned the Wednesday against us, she's turned the Wednesday against us. I lost 3 years of my life, heroin, or 5 years. You know, I should actually do that. I should just, I'm going to go and fucking cameo. I'm going to go and cameo. I'm going to go and cameo. charge 50 quid a video, of which I would keep, well, hold on. Fiona is getting 0 screen time here. There we go. Ooh. Christmas songs. Drew Barra, get your faster out. Get your faster out. Alright, Drew Barra. Night night, mate. What was the thing I was talking about? Cameo. Aye, so charge 50 quid off that. I'd maybe get, how much do you get? Maybe 70% or something. Let's say I got £35. So I would say to people right at the start, please note, I'm not really into doing like the voices and things like that, you know, like putting on Falconhoof's voice and Dee Dee and Jacqueline McCafferty, Raymond Day and all that, you know, like I won't be doing that. I'm just sort of going to be myself. Alright. And then people would go like, alright, could you say happy birthday, John, and could you do it like as Dee Dee? Well, could you say, you see, we were, there's a club where we come from called the Roxy, and we went out one night, he sort of blacked out and couldn't remember that we'd went, and we're big fans of your programme, so could you, so I always used to sort of quote it, and so could you say to him, alright, John, happy birthday, mate, were we or were we not in that Roxy nightclub? I guess we'll never know. And then I would do the video like that. Hello John, how's it going? Limmy here. Sarah wanted me to say happy birthday to you, and also, were we or were we no up that Roxy nightclub? I don't know what she meant by that, but I think you'll know what she's on about there. Well, or maybe you won't. I think that's the point. You won't remember. Have a fantastic birthday. Alright, see you later. There we are. Cheeky wee 35 quid for a minute's work. Message back. You didn't really do the do what I asked. You didn't do Dee Dee. No, I said what you said. No, but you didn't do the voice. Aye, I said that the in my bio, I'm not doing the voices, but you know, still say what you want, but I want to do the voices. I didn't say that. That doesn't make sense. Why would I want you doing it knowing Dee Dee's voice? It's better when you do it in Dee Dee's voice. I'm just not doing that. But we're your fans. Listen, it's alright, you know, get your money back, no that. No, it's fine. I'll give him it, but I'm not happy. 1 star. Limmy, my pal Craig, he keeps trying to stop drinking, and he only right now, this is the longest he's managed to stop drinking. It's 2 weeks, and I thought I'd give him a wee kind of 2 week boost. If you could say that Jacqueline McCafferty thing, you know, I lost 3 years of my life to heroin or 5 years of methadone programs might get off it. He's a big fan. Could you say I lost 2 weeks of my life to Buckfast and another 2 weeks to supertenants program that's meant to get us off it? And then I would say, alright, I don't think that makes sense though, because you said he's not been drinking for 2 weeks, but you want me to say that he's lost 2 weeks of his life to Buckfast. And you're right, mate. You're right, mate. Good shout. Just whatever, mate. That's brilliant. I can't believe I'm actually getting this written by Limmy. Whatever. Alright then. How's it going, Craig? Your good mate wants me to say congratulations and that you lost 2 weeks of your life to Buckfast, not 2 weeks to a supertenants program that was meant to get you off it. As somebody who's teetotal myself, mate, and I've not drank for quite a while, trust me, you can do it. One day at a time. I've not been to Alcoholics Anonymous or anything like that, but never thought I personally would be able to stop drinking. So, although I can't speak for you or anybody else, just know that if you're thinking to yourself, a person like me, a person like you can never stop drinking, that's how I used to think, and I've not had a drink. Fucking boring as fuck. But all the best with it, mate. And, if you ever do fall off the wagon and get, start drinking again, don't beat yourself up too much. Just get back off it as soon as possible. Don't think that you fucked it up. I sometimes have nightmares, actual literal nightmares, where I've had a drink in the nightmare and I feel fucking terrible about it. I think as if, well, that's it, I've fucked everything up. 22 years of no drinking and then I fuck up. Can I think like that? Because you end up just drinking yourself to fucking death if you make one mistake. So, fortunately, I've never went back to drinking, but I do sometimes think, if I ever did fuck up, in a moment of weakness, don't just throw it all away and just start back no drinking as soon as possible. So all the best, mate. I've blabbed on a wee bit, but I hope that's helped you. You got a good pal there. Bye for now. Send the video. Be really pleased with myself that I sent a 5-minute video message back. Let me. You didn't do it, mate. You said you're going to do Jacqueline McCafferty. I said the 2 week thing. I said it didn't make sense, but anyway, you didn't do the voice. I say in my bio, in my description, I don't really put the voices on anymore, but it's easy. Just put on the voice. Just do the voice. You should have said. I said in the bio, I know, but you should have said in the message. But it's the first thing you see. Alright, mate, need for the fucking attitude. Just remember something, Limmy. It was us that put you where you are the day, mate. I came to see your show. I came to see your first show at Blackfriars before you were even on the telly, mate. Least you can do. I know, but it's just I don't really like doing it. Can I just make one exception for my mate? But if I do that, remember all the cameras get posted publicly? You know how you can see the cameras I've done for everybody? If somebody sees that, they'll get it into their head that if they can be insistent enough, then I'll start doing the voices. Get out of yourself, mate. Well, listen, I'll just get a refund then. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'll send them it, but I'm not happy with it. No, mate, I just want to get a refund. I don't want the 1 star that affects my business. Is that all we are to you? No, but I mean, this is my line of work. Give us a refund in, mate. I'm not into this anymore. That's you refunded. Hello? Blocked. Drew Barra thinks the bits. Shout out to Duffy and Joko, who's after nuts, man. You need to meet them. They sound like some fucking laugh, by the way. Lake thinks the sub not watched in months, like I've never been away. Welcome back. Just to let you know, Limmy, I've unblocked you, mate, 'cause I just want to message you. My pal, who you want to do the video for, he's killed himself. Right? No, sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, mate, but I hope you're not trying to pin that on me. I don't know if that's what you're saying, mate. Well, I asked you to just do a funny wee video. And I told him that you refused. It set him spiraling and he went back on the swally. And choked on his own sick. Right, is that no death by misadventure? Don't know what you're on about, mate. Anyway, that's you blocked again. Just wanted to tell you that you've killed my pal. Oh well, sorry to hear that. If only you're a better pal to him. That's a fucking shocking thing to say, mate. Well, no, you're treating me like you make me out to be an absolute fucking monster. May as well be one. You're blaming me, I blame you. I blame you. I blame you. You blame me, I blame you. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. You're really responsible. Excellent. I've always wanted to kill something and get away with it. Cheers. Thank you very much for watching. And I will see yous very likely Tuesday. See if I can stream on Monday. But might be Tuesday. I will see. Probably Monday. But I'll see. It might definitely Tuesday. Probably Monday as well. Maybe Monday. Just keep up to date on the socials. Alright. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll go and get to my bed now. And I hope you do the same, okay? Bye for now.